strive to ensure that AI in education is implemented in a way that is transparent, that is equitable, and that is inclusive, benefiting all members of our academic community. And is it possible to compare capacities of human mind and AI? Are they comparable? If we think of AI, it can perform billions of calculations per second. On the flip side, human mind operates much slower in comparison. And another point is that AI can store and recall vast amounts of data accurately and instantaneously. But human mind has limited memory capacity and can prone to forgetting or misremembering information. And also, AI can handle multiple tasks simultaneously without a decrease in performance, whereas human mind struggles with true multitasking, often experiencing reduced efficiency and increased errors when switching between tasks. And AI, as you all know, executes tasks with high consistency and precision, unaffected by emotions or fatigue. On the other hand, human mind's performance can be inconsistent, influenced by emotions, fatigue, and other psychological factors. And AI lacks emotions and can be designed to operate without bias. In contrast, human mind is subjected to emotional influences and cognitive biases that can affect decision making and judgment. And AI operate continuously without rest, maintaining consistency in performance. Instead, human mind requires rest and is subjected to fatigue, which degrades our cognitive functions over time. All these are the special features of AI. But can we ignore the specialities or special features of human mind? No. Human mind has unique strengths that AI currently cannot replicate, such as human beings show creativity, they have emotional intelligence, and they have ethical reasoning, and they have the ability to understand context in human interactions. These human attributes are critical in many fields, emphasizing the fact that AI and human intelligence are complementary to each other rather than directly comparable. Let me conclude my speech. This international webinar is a platform for more dialogues and collaborations. In the coming sessions, you will hear from leading experts, thought provoking for collaboration. Okay, it is you, that is the teacher educators, the experts or resource persons, or the student teachers sitting in front of you, or who are in service or who are studying. It is in you, the shape of the future of higher education, leveraging AI to create more dynamic, efficient, and inclusive institutions. Okay, and it is time I will keep my speech concise. In closing, let me thank Dr. V.M. Shashikumar, the president of SEAM, for including my name in the inaugural session. I would also like to express my gratitude to all the organizers for your commitment to advancing education through technology. My role here is to inaugurate this webinar, and I declare this international webinar inaugurated. Embark on this journey with a spirit of curiosity, with a spirit of collaboration, and with a spirit of shared vision for a future. Thank you. I wish you a productive and inspiring webinar ahead. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such an insightful inaugural address. Now, may I request our webinar coordinator, Mr. Avik Nandi, to give a brief introductory about the entire international webinar. Please, sir.
Thank you, madam. Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty, and valued students. I extend a warm welcome to this enlightening webinar on application of artificial intelligence to academic and administrative activities in higher education institutions. It is my great honor to open this session, which was jointly organized by Balurghat B.Ed College and the Council for Educational Administration and Management. As we all know, that Balurghat B.Ed College, which is a postgraduate college of teacher education, has been since a very long time uh, in the aspect of teacher education and also in the aspect of higher education. The landscape of education, as we all know, has been changing with the artificial intelligence, like the Chat GPT, or we all know that Gemini AI like things. So in this aspect, it is important to have a productive discussion regarding the potential of significance both academic and administrative process in our institutions. The goal of the webinar is to let the students, teachers, and researchers know and understand the concept of artificial intelligence and its application to higher education and development of personalized learning and personalized learning experiences. The esteemed guests are from India and all, as well as from the abroad. Uh, Before I begin, I would like to take a moment to express my gratitude to our distinguished speakers, panelists, and participants for their willingness to share their expertise. And I also like to thank the organizing team of Balurghat B.Ed College and CEAM for their hard work and dedicating in putting this event together. Thank you once again for being here. I wish you all a productive and inspiring session. Thank you. Over to you, madam.
Thank you, Sir Avik Nandi, for such a beautiful, like information. Well, coming straight away to our speakers, we will be starting the resource person. The first resource person will be Dr. Madhuri Suresh Isef. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes. All right. So, before handing over, like I would just like to narrate a few things about Madhuri ma'am. Madhuri ma'am, like she is an esteemed educator, booster, plethora of qualifications, including BSc, MSc in botany, B.Ed, M.Ed, DSM, and PhD in education. She is presently Associate Professor SC Mandalay College of Education, Pune, Maharashtra, India. Currently, she's serving in this particular institution. She's renowned for her expertise. She has mentored numerous number of students at the MEd and DSM levels, with several attaining MPhil and PhD degrees under her leadership. She is an active academic. She presents on extensive while also contributing to conferences and seminars and internationally. He Thank you, contributed extensively
Sir
as a
Nandi, for such a beautiful
panelist. He organized a number of
information.
events.
Well, coming straight away to our speakers, we will be starting
And best
the resource person. The first resource person will be Dr. Madhuri Suresh
2020.
Isef.
She is a
Can you
book
hear me?
reviewer. Yes, she has won that too.
Is it
Passionate about special
Yes,
and
yes.
inclusive education.
Yes.
Her membership
All right.
in various organizations underscores her commitment.
Before handing over, like I would just like to narrate a few things about Madhuri
Just a
ma'am.
brief. I know that she has
Madhuri
a,
ma'am,
a great
like she is an esteemed educator,
I had been following her in Facebook, and I get to know that she has achieved this today and the next thing,
including BSc, MSc in botany, B.Ed,
every day something new comes up.
and
Ma'am,
PhD in
we are
education.
extremely happy
She
to have you with us. Please, ma'am,
Professor.
over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. It is my privilege to have this opportunity that I am resource person on this STEM platform. It is international seminar organized by Balurghat B.Ed College and our CM Council for Education Administration and Management. I am very much thankful to our President Dr. V.M. Shashikumar sir and Dr. M.S. Geeta ma'am and the vibrant principal of this Balurghat B.Ed College, Dr. Bobby Mohan sir. She has given me opportunity and all international delegates present over here. So the topic of international seminar is very good and very relevant in today's artificial intelligence era.
For such a
Because now we are one step ahead from digital to artificial intelligence era.
Well, coming straight away to our speakers,
in education
we will be starting. And
It
best
is not
the resource
new
person, the
concept
first
in
resource
today's
person will be
UK.
Dr.
Artificial
Madhuri
intelligence new concept.
Suresh
It is not true.
Isaac.
Because
She is
long
a
many
book
days, many
reviewer.
educationists
Yes, she has won that too. Is passionate about special and inclusive education.
Yes.
Her membership in various organizations underscores her commitment. Before handing over the vaccines, I'd like to narrate a few things about
Just a
Madhuri.
brief, I know that she has a great
She's an esteemed educator.
I had been following her in Facebook, and I get to know that she has achieved this today and the next thing,
including BSc, MSc in
every day something new comes up.
I will explain
extremely
artificial
happy
intelligence in
to have you with us.
many artificial intelligence tools
Over
and
to
how
you.
thank you ma'am, thank you. Different perspectives, especially my privilege to have especially in the higher education person on this STEM platform. It is international seminar organized by Balurghat College and our CM Council for Education Administration and Management. I am very much thankful to our President Dr. V.M. Shashikumar and that we will explore after my presentation. I already used this tool in my presentation, already used in my college. Dr. Bobby already conducted training for teachers and all within a delegates will not possible to actually present over here. I will explain. So the topic is and its application. International seminar is very good and very relevant in I'm going to share some artificial intelligence era.
For such a
Because now we are one step ahead from digital to artificial intelligence.
Well, coming straight away to our speakers, we will be
Application of
starting.
artificial
And
intelligence
best
is not
the resource person, the first resource person will be Dr. Madhuri Suresh
It is not true.
Isaac.
Because
She is
long
a
many
book
days,
reviewer.
educationists
Yes, she has won that too. Is passionate about special and inclusive education. Her membership in various organizations underscores her commitment. Before handing over the vaccines, I'd like to narrate a few things about just a brief. I know that she has she's an esteemed educator. I have been following her in Facebook, and I get to know that she has achieved this today and the next thing, including every day something new comes up. We are extremely happy to have you with us.
Many artificial intelligence tools in administration and what are the ethical consideration and challenges facing by the education in the higher education person on this platform. It is international seminar organized by Balurghat College and our Council for Education Administration and Management. I'm very much thankful to our President Dr. V.M. Shashikumar and that we will explore after the presentation. I already used this tool in my presentation, already used in my college. Education technology already conducted training for teachers and all within a delegates will not possible to present over here. I will explain. So the topic is and its application of international seminar is very good and very relevant in I'm going to share some artificial intelligence era. And then introduce some computers in education and we are one step ahead from digital to artificial intelligence.
Well, coming straight away to our speakers, speakers. We will be starting
artificial
and next our resource person, the first resource person will be Dr. Madhuri. Also, hi Suresh, 1000 is not true. Myself, he has yes, he has won that too. It's passionate about special and inclusive education, a membership in various organizations on the sports and before handing over legacies, I'd like to narrate a few things about not just Jeffrey. I know that Jeffrey, I'm very curious and esteemed provider. I have been following her Instagram and I also get to know that she has achieved this fully including, and every day something new happening. We are extremely happy to be here, happy to have many
social media tools was introduced, that blogs, wikis, social media, some platforms, some that became tools for educational purposes, allowing for sharing. It was not very prominent in education field. Only MOOC was highly highlighted in education field, and virtual reality, augmented reality started being explored for immersive learning experiences. And now recent trend is artificial intelligence trends. Now we are living in artificial intelligence trend. So in short, our journey from education technology first, then information communication technology, then digital tool, digitalization world, and then now we are living in artificial intelligence. If you use any overhead projector, any only simple PowerPoint presentation, so we feel very backdated professor. So if you use any powerful PowerPoint presentation with the help of artificial intelligence, it will be good for us, and it will be very prove that very efficient and very technological competent professors we can prove ourselves in front of our student. So let me first introduce the what is artificial intelligence. We all are familiar with this definition. This image I have created by one of the tool that I will tell you. That beautiful image, classroom and students are sitting in front of the blackboard and teachers are teaching. Fully classroom. I just give prompt, show me the pictures, create image for me the classroom, higher education classroom. That image created for me. So this is the power of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence means computer operated machines. It is a machine and system that perform tasks and solve problems. These machines for us, machines created for our help. But for that operating that machines, we require human intelligence and human interference, like provide prompts or understanding natural language. Some command should be there. If we provide some particular command, particular prompt, then that machine will work properly for us. That is called artificial intelligence. In short, in computer operated machine. These are the various types of artificial intelligence. There's type 1, type 2, narrow, general, strong. Type 2, reactive machines, limited memory, theories of mind, self-awareness. We have now experienced different types of tools, that are self-driving car, Sophia robot, then again very immersive tools has been introduced on the Zoom platform. Then Gemini, chatbot, very popular artificial intelligence tools. These are come under this various classifications. 7 types of artificial intelligence tools: narrow artificial intelligence tools, artificial general intelligence tools. That's artificial general intelligence tools. It is the examples of supercomputers, AI models like ChatGPT. Reactive machines. If you know the Netflix platform, reactive machines, AI capable of responding the external stimuli in real time. When we watch any one serial, any one category of the serial, crime story or any detective story, immediately next day you will get the reminder. Least top criminal stories serial. That is the power of artificial super intelligence, general intelligence. That is Netflix recommendation, reactive machine. This machine is reaction, give the reaction to human emotions. your liking, your interest, that machine store their memory if you watch one serial for one day. So these are the various different types of artificial intelligence. The limited memory of artificial intelligence, then theory of mind, some theory built in chat. When you use the chat GPT, one theory built in the chat GPT. If you give the one prompt command to chat GPT, automatically generate huge amount of content within a second. These are the various types of artificial intelligence. I'm not going into detail. Where AI tool we can use lot of scopes. Some text writing, some images creating, some messaging, text to speech, video creation, music, robotics, some type of search engines, then healthcare, finance, HR department, recruitment cell, machine manufacturing cell, marketing company, everywhere. In nowadays, at present status, we can use artificial intelligence in each and every field of our our community, our society, all our surrounding. In fact, so especially I am highlighting the higher education for teacher educator, where teacher educator can use artificial intelligence. Teacher educator can use artificial intelligence for their personalized learning experience. When he or she feel to create some personalized learning material, so artificial intelligence can use intelligent tutoring system, enhancing collaborative system. If you use the Padlet, if you share the link to your student can share their views, videos, images, and interactive interviews also on the Padlet. Is one of the very effective tool I am already using for my students. It is very effective. All data very systematically stored on this platform, on the Padlet. We can increase the depth of our teaching content. One concept clarification, concept generalization, we can elaborate this content very well in the classroom. We can enhance the quality of content delivery, student engagement also, create stunning PowerPoint presentation, interactive videos, websites, blogs, podcast. We can use research, we can prepare our research proposals, structure of our research paper, then create our post for social media, Instagram, FB, and LinkedIn also. We can prepare conference, seminar, brochures, event management, and our CV also we can prepare in the standard format for specifically for the uh, categories as per the categories of job interviews demanding. Assessment tools, then a feedback mechanism we can collect, activity sheet, worksheet, whatnot. Many things, all aspects of educational very well covered. We can use AI. It is very helpful for the teacher. For the researcher and research guide, AI tool used for the researcher. For the guide, thesis evaluation. If any thesis with you that for the evaluation, you just enter the title on chat GPT also. So many evaluation points, categories, and then criterias, everything. Or suppose if any one para you just paste it in the one of the artificial intelligence tool that I will explain later. So only highlight the query of this highlighted point. Immediately query will be appear on you in front of you. So thesis evaluation purpose, guidance of research. You can explore research topic with the help of ChatGPT. You can give in-depth guidance to your student, explore various angle of research, and also collect PhD Viva prompt questions at the time of PhD. That is helpful for the research guide. And during for the researchers, scholars, they can find the research area, prepare their structure of research proposal, there find the review of related literature of the related topic and relevant theories, so they can frame the very well theoretical background, prepare very different types of tools as per the requirement, material, and validation and reliability of the tools. They can convert their PhD material into book. They can write their books, statistical analysis, and expert search in related research area. Then again, during research writing, they can publish their own research paper with the help of AI, qualitative analysis, responses we can convert it into video, into script. That I have already done with my project, that ICSR project, that I tried one of the AI tool. So I have converted that video material into script format. It was very good experience for me. Then PPT presentation also, and we can publish articles, research paper in various journals. So this is artificial intelligence magic for researchers and their guides. For administrative purpose, we can streamline administrative tasks that Professor Dr. Geeta ma'am very well highlighting student. We can take student enrollment, student database. We can very well create and maintain with the help of artificial intelligence. We can send email messages in official languages. Accounting department can be used. Then we can work excellent in Excel, data management process, admission process. We can enhance student support system. When student enter and when student leave the campus, we can automatically observe while sitting on the one desk. It is the magic of artificial intelligence we can use in administration. Then for academic purpose, for every teachers and educator, how artificial intelligence we can use for teaching, for learning, for content creation, for content management, to generate lesson plan, to interactive learning material, integrate AI to prepare interactive learning material, for question setting paper, then examination grading system to prove learning outcomes, then assessment, tool development, then research data analysis. We can collect peer feedback, self feedback, and community feedback also. We can prepare a research paper, projects, material, articles, and we can also use artificial intelligence for our continuous professional development, successfully engaging our students in classroom, and we can create some many more innovations with the help of AI. And for learners, learner can use AI for their personalized learning. They can create their learning material for their project work. They can search various data, books, resources, recognize their writing processes. They can generate questions, question banks, and they can share their opinions in the feedback form, concept explanation in depth, PPT making, project work, and other information they can find out from the national, international, state level. And they can also prepare for the competitive examination. They can use AI, and they can prepare themselves for the job interview. So this is useful for the artificial intelligence for the teachers, learner, administrative, researchers, and all of us. Is digital education and AI driven education is same? This is my question for the discussion, but within a short span I can take, you can post your views in the chat box that we will take later. Digital education and artificial intelligence driven education is same or different? If it is same, then how? And if it is different, then how? Now come to the point, AI tools. Different AI tools like WordWise AI, ChatGPT, Typeset, IO. When I take survey of this participant, that most popular AI nowadays, ChatGPT. It is a worldwide proof. But many more AI tools which we can use effectively. It is very revolutionary. ChatGPT, Claude 2, Gemini, Magic School. Then again, these are the learn, we can research, we can explore our ideas with the help of these tools. UAI, Colossal Chart, Brave Summarizers, Socratic, Chart PDF, Monica, Would You Rather question generator tool, Presto. I will share this PPT to Bobby ma'am. Then you can explore. Just type this name of tools on the web. Then you will get idea. These are again Google Classroom. You know, very familiar. Khan Academy, A14 Kids, Parlay, Quillboards, TLDR. Photo math is very useful for the mathematics teacher. You just simply write equation in the handwritten. Just scan and you will get the automatic answer. Photo maths. Microsoft Math Solver, Reward Fly, Brainly, Scratch, Stable Diffusion, Playgrounds, Duolingo, Code Generation, Daily 2, Wise On, Openverse. These are the huge tools, AI tools. 100 plus more than that AI tools are available nowadays at present situation. But for using very wisely AI tool, we need some prompts. So there is specific style of prompt. So I would like to explain. Prompt is a master key of artificial intelligence. All prompts are short instruction or queries given to an artificial intelligence system to elicit a specific response or generate desired output. For output as per our desire need some specific prompt. How will you provide some prompt that I will explain in brief? AI prompts for educators. How educators can use artificial intelligence. Just open ChatGPT and write, can you provide me with some tips for engaging students in an online classroom? It's very specific. You need only that content which will be helpful for your student engagement. That's why we mention engaging students is a keyword. Keyword is necessary. Second prompt, how can I differentiate instructions to meet the diverse needs of my students? Means you have to search some material especially for your diverse students, not all students. Third is can you suggest some innovative teaching techniques to make lessons prompt critical thinking skills among students? How can I create a positive and inclusive classroom environment in Indian context? This is prompt for the educators. AI prompts for researchers. How researchers give prompts. What are the current trends and advancement in higher education across the world? When you open any artificial intelligence tools, chat, for example, ChatGPT, you just write what are the current trends in higher education. Automatically or only current trends will be displayed. Can you provide an overview of the existing literature on, you just mentioned the specific research topic, literature on some special education, higher education. What are the key methodologies and approaches used in, you just mentioned the field of research. So in this way, you can use this prompt. Then summarize the key points and explain articles arc. These are the key of this artificial intelligence prompts. You just use first to identify the significant points and their importance, then implication for educators and staffs, then AI's impact on research and teaching. Then comparison of perspectives on AI in educations, then future trends, AI for higher education. If you find the future trends, that your prompt will be what future trends in AI for higher education are predicted or discussed in name of the article. If you search any one article and you just find out the related material which applicable for your research, then you just write down the title of this article and find out the only that much area which you want, only specific area, what future trends in artificial intelligence, just write the article name. That is the style of prompt. Where AI images prompt use. Prompt not only useful to create material, but prompt useful for the image creation, generation of image. When we can create some images for the any product, any social media graphics, email banners, logos, ad campaigns, then again blog post, website images, then event posters, promotional videos if you want to prepare, then use of prompt images in magazines, websites, business, e-commerce, then travel, blogs, then educational platforms, then event management, websites, promotions, wellness, then food, fitness, fashion, everywhere. These are prompt is necessary. These are some AI tools and description and feature. What are the features on specific most popular AI tool? ChatGPT, we are all familiar. The description, generative text AI by OpenAI, the most popular and effective generative text AI. Then can generate human-like responses. DALL-E, it is an image generator AI. Midjourney, a generative image tool that can be accessed through Discord, a messaging platform. Claude, it is totally free AI. Generative text AI that allow you to upload image text file a few hundred pages that can provide additional context for the questions that you ask of it. Then Bard, Google Bard, you know very well. Then what are the advantages of AI? See, you can see these images that I have created with the help of AI. I am all you need. That image, I just give the command prompt. What are the advantage of the AI? What are the specific features of AI that image generated for me? Let's chat GPT do it. This image, the advantages of AI. We can save our time, energies. We can keep mastery over our content, gaining knowledge purpose. Then academic excellence, we can use AI. Continuous professional development for our career, for skill development, or we can take supporting material. So in this way, if you want to prepare any PPT or reduce our mental stress also. So these are the very advantages of AI, many more advantages. These images again I have created with the help of AI. Challenges in application of AI. That images saying, okay, I will destroy human. That is a very big challenge for us because data privacy, security, then bias, fairness, maintaining human elements is very difficult. Thinking ability reduce if we get the automatic ready-made material, our thinking capacity may be reduced. Authenticity issue, job opportunities will be less or maybe increase. Financial crisis, many competition, these are very challenges because that AI saying, okay, I will destroy human. So this is very big challenge. But many future perspectives of AI higher education is the lifelong learning will be possible. Holistic development, it will be useful. We can do many more research and development work with the help of AI, and we can prepare our global students and technological competent student in the AI world. So last my presentation last in within 2 minutes, I will just fast explain what are the various AI tools that will be useful for us, and it is free, and I already use this Narrato is a very useful tool. We can generate image content, then articles, then GIF, that pictures I have created with the help of this tool Narrato. This email, this URL already given here. And second is the Dell tool. You can use this tool. We can prepare our lesson plan with the help of Easy Pacey AI. You just all I request all participants to note down this name of this AI tool. After my presentation, you can explore. Easy PC AI specifically used for the lesson plan generator. Then question well. We can generate our question paper for the examination purpose, MCQ type, variety of question. You just give prompt, type of questions, that type of question will be generated. It is very easy and free to use. Third, the query pod is very good. It is specifically used for the create your lesson, images, and report. So whatever you're teaching next, here the columns are given. Here the personal, my generator, my lessons, my reports, querypod.ai. Then Copyfish, it is a Chrome extension AI. You can capture text from video. Just take video from YouTube, and you no need to write, no need to read the transcript of video. You just capture video link and paste it. You will get the transcript automatically within a minute. Then Humata is very good. Summarize long book or research paper. It is totally free. You just paste the link of your research paper. I think a 200 and 250 pages PDF you can upload and summarize this. Just give the command of keywords, whatever you want. Automatically keyword as per the keyword that book will be summarized. 250 in the paid version. You can upload many more things. App Humata. Then Gamma app creates stunning PPT presentation. It is my presentation. I have created these 3 PPT presentations. You also create your stunning PPT presentations. Then Gemini, you all know, it is a upload YouTube video and summarize key takeaway from the video. Then Claude AI understand image, take screenshot of image and paste it in the Claude. You will get the meaning of that image within a second. So these all AI tools and their features, their descriptions. So lastly, I only say message for all of us. AI won't replace teachers, but a classroom revolution is coming. Teachers must remain in charge, but for that, teacher will need to evolve. So thank you, my dear friends, and thank you for patiently listening.
Thank you so much, Madhuri ma'am.
Thank you.
Uh, Indeed, like it's your presentation is really very useful. Uh,
Ma'am, I request you if you arrange any session, any some other day, so I will give you actual application of this AI for your
right,
student. Okay.
right. Especially like you also emphasized how
Yes.
AI has been associating with us since long time back,
Yes.
and how it is benefiting us with your personalized experience. So I believe uh, this session indeed it was very short, but we have gained a lot. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, we are coming back to our next presenter, and may I call upon Dr. Wasif Mirishda, former heads of English Department of Translation and English classroom teacher, and TEFL specialized Jordan. He participated actively in many conferences both in Jordan and abroad. He is a member of many associations, national and international. He was a member of many committees at the university, supervisor of students' academic and educational activities in the university, academic advisor at the College of Languages and Translation for 2 years at our AI Iman University, students activities supervisor at the college, member of Georgian Scouts Association, editor. He has 28 students written the MA thesis, both in linguistic and translation. He was an external examiner of 56 students' thesis discussions. He is interested in social and comparative cultural studies. He performed many voluntary works. He wrote and published many papers in national and international journals. Now, he is directing a private center of translation. I'm so glad, sir, to have you with us. You had always been an inspiration to me in my life. Thank you for being here, sir. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bobby. Really, it's my pleasure today to be invited by you, Dr. Bobby, principal of the Balurghat B.Ed College. Really, I'm very grateful to you and very thankful to you and to all the organizing committee and the technicians who do their work, do all their best to make this webinar successful. Really, it's my pleasure to be with you. And now, let me start by sharing the screen. My paper is entitled The Impact of Artificial Intelligence on Students' Academic Achievement. Of course, when we say artificial intelligence, We mean that it is a rapidly growing field of computer science that focuses on creating intelligent machines that can think and act as humans. AI has been around for decades, but recent advances in technology have made it more accessible than ever before. Now, I'm speaking slowly, but just to make my colleagues, my respected colleagues who are attending with us, because the accent is a little bit different. I wish that I speak with the Indian accent, but I do my best. I speak with my accent, English accent. Okay. What is artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is the ability of a computer or machine to learn from its environment and make decisions based on the data it collects. AI systems are designed to be able to process large amounts of data quickly and accurately, allowing them to make decisions faster than humans can. Uh, uh, AI system can be used for a variety of tasks, such as recognizing subjects in images or understanding natural language. It's not working. Slide is not working. Okay. Now, here. No. Okay. Finally, AI systems can help business make better decisions by providing insights into customer behavior, market trends that would otherwise be difficult or impossible to uncover. Artificial intelligence is an exciting field with many potential applications. Fear of artificial intelligence. Is there a fear from artificial intelligence? Let us see. Man was worried since ancient times in the inventions, discoveries that comfort him in his life, replace him in his work, and replace his fear with security. Then he enjoys calm comfort, tranquility, and stability. He thought that by doing so, he would bring himself the means of external happiness until he reached the point where he feared of himself due to these inventions and discoveries till he became observed with them and doubled them. When we consider the phenomenon called artificial intelligence, we will find that there isn't anything new except the amazing inventions which appear to us continuously. The latest of them are the applications which draw instead of artists, which draw instead of artists and to write and instead of the author who give them a group of his ideas. What is new here is the increased fear of the future of a human being, of the human beings, with the electronic brain, which thinks in a fast way, and the increasing tendency to acquire the independent personality. Now, the human beings are afraid of the future. They knew in certain movies that shaped the future of the machine that would dominate it. If the AI development continued, many human jobs will disappear in the future, although the technology development has already swallowed up many jobs. Devices and tasks like the mobiles turned into cameras for everything, and the reference for forecast and an alarm and an interpreter. Really, dear friends, really, it's amazing. Now we ask somebody, where is your mobile today? It's okay, no need for the mobile. I have my watch with me. I have an Apple Watch, and through the Apple Watch, this is an Apple Watch. Through the Apple Watch, I can contact with my colleagues on their mobiles. If they contact me with the mobile or through my watch, I can answer. I can see the forecast, and the forecast. I can use it as an alarm. At that time, set the time. Everything can be done in a watch. Another thing that really is amazing. If you say that I want to measure the human temperature, the human how much the human temperature today or tonight, or of the sick person. Easily can give this ring to him. This is a ring, and through the ring it works as a thermometer. Where will the AI lead us? Really, we don't know. And when you say give the writer, you give the AI an idea, and he continues. It's amazing. ChatGPT is one of AI programs which is able to produce responses like human responses and the production of academic works. Many things can be done through ChatGPT. And sometimes with the help of ChatGPT, the student, and I'm talking about student, the student can write a well-organized essay and submit it to his teacher or doctor at the university, and he gets high marks, very high marks. Although that person doesn't know anything about the subject at all. What does he have is only a good skill in using modern technology. So where should you concentrate? On using modern technology and get high marks and to be distinguished students at the university or college, or concentrate on the material and depending on the human brain. Both of them are important, not only one, but both of them if they work together. Now we'll see the complex tasks. Artificial intelligence became a comprehensive concept for the applications which perform complex tasks, require human input in the past, such as communication with customers online and playing the chess game. Now, many children work and play chess with the computer, with AI. So, and hardly they can manage to win the match if they play with AI. Usually, AI gets the good results. So, the main principles of artificial intelligence are to mimic and go beyond the very human perceive and interact with the world around us. Everything is included. College students are admitted that they wrote articles with help of AI program the ChatGPT. Other students from the university said that they got high evaluations for the articles written by using the ChatGPT program supported by AI. And they have comprehensive ideas. Nothing is missed. So ChatGPT is considered one of the AI programs which is able to produce responses which are similar to human responses and produces academic works. The problem is that not only producing academic works. Sometimes some of the problems which face the students in their higher education, and writing articles, and writing homeworks, and writing their thesis, MA thesis, or PhD dissertation. In the past, the main concentration with the students and the teachers, the supervisor, the guide, concentrates on plagiarism. Students should avoid plagiarism in their writing. So they consider it a serious problem. Now, with the help of ChatGPT, this program can solve the problem. He cancels anything that has a relation with plagiarism. He reviewed the text, rephrased the text, and produces a new copy, which has nothing to do with anything cheating from here or there. And if the person wants references, the GPT finds the references. Really, it's amazing. But can we reach by using AI criticism program, which criticizes literary texts with scientific objectivity, which tells us that this poem is great because of the atmosphere and characters and its events. I think it needs some here senses, feelings. The human feelings should be entered, should be shared here. AI is a machine, and what does the AI get from the information is what the human brain adds to it or saves on that program. And when the human being needs them on one press on the key, he can get them. But is there a feeling with the AI when it criticizes a certain poem or a play or a novel, or to give situations or give anything about the characterization? Or maybe. So it's a literary criticism based on investing of cognitive potential and no rivers and on rivers of enormous information. And literary, political, and social documents made widely available by personal computers, especially if the contemporary human critic is involved in a global network. It is used, the network is everywhere, and no one can now can stand far from using modern technology. How many of us can go or can stop using his mobile for 2 or 3 days? The answer is it's very difficult. So we cannot stay with, because everything is relied on the memory of the modern technology of the AI. So what is the human memory then? What is the benefit of it? How can we use it? How can we activate it? If you ask about the electricity bill number, he says that, let me see it, it is saved in the mobile. If the water bill on the mobile, the program on the mobile, everything is saved on the mobile. Now, where is the human memory then? How can we activate it? Everything now, if the mobile is stopped or needs charging without electricity, so everything is closed. Now we cannot do anything, because all are relying on the mobile or in the modern technology. That's the internet supports the man with a literary and criticized references, documents, and texts which he needs, and with just a touch on one of the keyboard buttons, any problem can be solved. Must insert the problem and press on the other problem. It gives the answer. Only you don't need much thinking. What is needed nowadays is to have good skills in using modern technology. So IBM overcame all obstacles to install machine with a huge amount of computer power through which Watson, a program, could process data at amazing rate of up to 500 gigabytes per second. It's amazing. And for an equivalent of 1 million books per second. And he also can access to 20 million pages of materials. How can we imagine it? And to analyze this is what is written in Al Arabi magazine, volume 7744 in May 2023. So, and all these things can be done only on the machine, the modern machine in the front of you. You can do all these procedures by the mobile if you are connected to the internet. So, what can it's amazing. Of course, we cannot say that it stops the work of the human brain, because the human brain is the one who created all these things. But fast and rapidly. Really, we have very much rapid development of machine translation or machine modern machines or modern technology. According to Moore's law, it may be difficult to predict the future of artificial intelligence in the light of past experiences. What artificial intelligence has achieved a few decades, especially in light of application of Moore's law, which says that computer capacity doubles once every 2 years. So if it doubles every 2 years, and we have this amount of knowledge, now imagine that this amount of knowledge is doubled within 2 years. Now, how much do they become after 2 years? What do we expect then? Where does AI lead us? Where will be? As human beings, where will be? What is coming? Really, we have the right to afraid from the future. Perhaps we wonder about the role of emotions, feelings, and sentiments in this scientific context. It seems that there will be no place for it as more automation increases. The fewer the feelings, the fewer emotions, and the more feelings disappear. Therefore, a human fear comes with increasing radiance on the electric mind or artificial intelligence. It is going rapidly. Now, the impact of AI on students' academic achievement. Nowadays, most concentration of the students is in high education is how to use modern technology properly and actively, because the student who has good experience in using modern technology gets high education achievement, especially if the student knows how to implement the artificial. His marks become very high when he uses ChatGPT program. This program gives responses to all students' questions better than of the memory that AI has, but faster and with much accuracy. The response comes to the students only with one press on the keyboard of the computer or mobile, without any thinking of the material of the exam or that the students can achieve much success, but it will be momentary success that does not last long because the student didn't pay any effort in getting the information which he got by using modern technology, especially AI. What is required from the student to get high grades nowadays is just to know how to use this technology properly and how to use it in his study. But on the other hand, the other side, students in higher education can get use of AI in their study by using the AI and searching for the information resources and references. It helps a lot. Then to invest that information in that project, depending on their thinking and their need for that information and how to implement them properly according to their purposes and goals. But we should not neglect the saying, easy come, easy go. The things we get it, you get it, the person gets it easy. Very soon he or she will forget them because he did not think of them at all. What the student did in getting and collecting much references and data is just go to the internet and search for different sources and he gets it how what is written there in the books and the references and the sources. It has nothing to do, just the AI gets it, the modern technology gets it. It has nothing to do with it. This is the situation of many students who get much information from different resources and references, but do not know anything about the content of that material. Would not also neglect the use of the electronic dictionary. Many students, whether in undergraduate or postgraduate, studies uses the electronic dictionaries for knowing the meaning of new words. This dictionary gives them a meaning as it is stored in it by the programmer. The machine, when it is empty, nothing is there. The programmer inserts the different words as meanings of a certain word. So whenever they are needed, or somebody asks them, the computer gives what is saved in it. The computer doesn't give anything new, except the things which are given to him. It's a machine. So the meaning which is given to it by and stored in its memory, always used whenever it is asked to give the meaning of that word. But the meaning of the word may change from language to another, sometimes from one dialect to another in the same language, according to several factors like culture, social, syntax, or morphology of that language. So, whatever the kind of machine translation used by the learners, a human translation is necessary to clarify the in order to word. The learner has to write the word in different texts to find the suitable meaning of that word for using it in a certain occasion. But according to AI, of course, it is ready to give me a meaning, whether correct or not correct. It depends on a human being. Is this a place or is it a meaning which is needed by the researcher or the student? He has to try several times. So, where the concentration should be focused on in higher education, on the skills of using modern technology or on the material itself. Both of them are important. Using modern technology supports the students with easy ways to get information from different resources and references in an easy and short way with low cost. On the other hand, concentration on the material and the human effort gives the student the chance to get the information and apply it in their everyday life. So it is necessary for both of them, whether using the machine or depending on the human or human brain. Both of them are necessary. It saves time, saves money, and then fast. So, in order to get use of modern technology, they should use it for certain purposes, but do not depend on them completely by neglecting the human brain and replacing it with artificial intelligence, and at the same time try to invest the modern technology in improving the way the students get information and use it according to their needs whenever they need them. Artificial intelligence and its implication in higher education. The new challenges of the information are society demands from the university, a severe change in its rigid canons of education. The artificial intelligence-based formats promise a very substantial improvement in education for all the different levels, with an unprecedented qualitative improvement to improve the students with an academic personalization of their learning according to their requirements, managing to introduce the different forms of human integration, information and communication technologies. This great challenge of the university of the new millennium lies in the urgent need to plan, design, to plan, urgent plan, design, develop, and implement digital skills in order to train better professionals capable of understanding and developing the technological environment according to their needs. That is, anyone who has a job, but he should not fear, he should not be afraid of that he will lose or remain or become jobless. So here, find the solution. So the development of the technological environment according to into their needs, as well as implementing the universalization of the digital language supported by programs developed under artificial intelligence formats. That is, but how many people who will be engaged in these jobs? I don't know. Now, if we say that in the future, if you think that teachers, the robot may replace the teacher in the classroom. Now, how many teachers, how many robots we need for the university or for the country? Only just a few number, very few robots. But what about the millions of teachers who are teaching at schools and universities? I don't know. The answer may be with the modern technology programmers and developers. They have the answer. But as normal people, really, we do not follow the intelligence, the artificial intelligence. It is said that the human creates the artificial intelligence, but does the artificial intelligence accept the human brain nowadays? It's amazing. I don't know who will give us such an answer. So, why learning artificial intelligence is a must? Artificial intelligence AI has become one of the most transformative technologies of our time. From self-driving cars to voice-activated virtual assistants, AI has already made its way into various aspects of our lives. As AI continues to shape industries and redefine the way we live and work, learning artificial intelligence has become a must for individuals who want to stay ahead in his rapidly developed digital age. Otherwise, if the person stopped developing himself he will remain back. Nobody will know about him. So we should be always activate ourselves, and especially in the educational institutions, development should be continuously going ahead. Here we will explore the importance of learning artificial intelligence and how it can benefit the students' personal and professional growth. Building an artificial intelligence model for personalized training in colleges and universities. Higher education provides a common educational pattern to all students in colleges and universities. However, under the general law of higher education, the teaching and education of a certain category or subject has its special regularity. Besides, students in colleges and universities have different demands for education. To address the challenges of higher education, it is very important to carry out higher education reform in colleges and universities. Personalized education has been considered to be a new educational model that is a result of the individual desire of students and the development of the society. Without it, we keep ourselves aside. So if you have to continue our job at the universities and the colleges, we have to follow the development of modern technology. Traditional methodologies in teaching in colleges and the universities cannot fulfill the implementation of personalized training. Hence, it is very urgent to develop new methodologies for personalized training. Among the methodologies of realization of personalized training, artificial intelligence is one of the most important methodologies. So we have to keep training our students, our staff, the teachers, our programs, our the curricula to, of course, to follow the situation. We exploit artificial intelligence for personalized education reform. First, we analyze the information of students before entering the colleges and universities. Then, we propose a method to extract modeling features of the students' information. Second, we propose a method to build the personalized training model on artificial intelligence. Third, we propose a method to predict the development track of students based on the personalized training model. On the basis above designs, we design personalized training for students in college and universities. Furthermore, we implement our design by using artificial intelligence. Besides, our design can be applied to the career planning or related areas. Understanding the basics of artificial intelligence. Before searching into the reasons why learning artificial intelligence is essential, it is important to have a basic understanding of what AI actually is. AI refers to the situation of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to think and learn like humans. This includes tasks such as problem solving, search, recognition, decision making, and even creative thinking. Unlocking new career opportunities. The rise of artificial intelligence has led to an increased demand for professionals with AI skills across various industries. Learning artificial intelligence can open up new career opportunities in fields such as data science, machine learning, robots, and automation. For instance, if you have a background in software development or computer science, adding AI skills to your repertoire can make you an invaluable asset for companies development AI powered applications or systems. Similarly, professionals working in marketing or customer services can impact AI knowledge to enhance their strategies through predictive analytic and personalized user experiences. Enhance problem solving abilities. AI is revolutionizing problem solving by enabling machines to analyze vast amounts of data and identify that humans may miss. By learning artificial intelligence techniques like machine learning algorithms and or natural language processing, individuals can enhance their problem solving abilities across different domains. For example, in healthcare, AI algorithms can analyze medical records and genetic data to assist doctors in diagnosing diseases more accurately. In finance, AI algorithms can analyze market trends and patterns to help traders make informed investment decisions. By understanding AI concepts and techniques, individuals can become better problem solving in their respective fields. Adapting to changing workforce. As AI technology advances, it is predictive that certain jobs will be automated, leading to a shift in the workforce landscape. However, instead of fearing job displacement, individuals who learn artificial intelligence can adapt to this changing landscape and find new ways to add value. By acquiring AI skills, individuals can position themselves as experts in AI implementation or become a part of independent and interdisciplinary teams that impact AI technology. This adaptability will be crucial as industries continue to embrace AI driven solutions and automation becomes more prevalent. In conclusion, learning artificial intelligence is so longer just an option. It has become a necessity for anyone looking to thrive in the future job market. By understanding the basics of AI, unlocking new career opportunities, enhancing problem solving abilities, and adapting to a changing workforce landscape. Individuals can stay ahead of the curve in this area, in this era of rapid technological advancement. Embrace the future by learning artificial intelligence today. Thank you very much. Many thanks to you all for giving me the chance and for your patience to hear me. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Well, sir, like just to say, Hemlata Madam is also here. Ma'am, Hemlata ma'am. Yes, so great to see you, ma'am. Thank you.
Hello, madam. Hello, madam.
Is
Can
Dr.
I?
Is
Hello,
Dr. Hamlana
madam.
here?
Can I ask some questions to sir for
Yes,
Is Dr.
clarification?
Hamlana here?
yes,
Sir,
sir.
thank you, sir. Artificial intelligence. I
Dr.
got.
Hamlata. I
Thank.
see here. Here she is, Dr.
Yes.
Hamlata. Okay, madam, I got much power when I see you, my teacher.
Thank you,
My
thank
respected
you,
teacher, Dr. Hamlata, madam.
thank you, thank you.
So I should have to take permission from you to start the speech, to start my presentation. Without your permission, I cannot do anything. My teacher.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
Okay, most welcome, madam.
Uh,
Hamlet Madam is a superpower woman, lady. Well, ma'am,
She's my teacher,
sir,
my respected teacher.
what's up, sir? What's up, sir? There's
Yes,
a
madam.
question for you, sir. There's a question. Ashur, sir?
Yes, yes,
yes,
madam.
Yes.
yes. Thank you, sir, for your valuable talk. But my question is that due to development of artificial intelligence, most of the students are reluctant to come in the classes. Better they like to join in the artificial intelligence classroom. And similarly, in the industry sector, say for example, Ford company, just for 1 year, they laid down more than 32,000 employees and implementing artificial intelligence for their production and closed down all the factories in India. But their net profit has escalated to 10 times. So, artificial intelligence, oh, how could we prevent this effect? That is a great laid down in all sectors, in all IT sector.
Yes, yes, I see. I got the idea, sir. Really, it is not in our hand to do anything to control the development of AI. I don't know if you paid attention to the part of the presentation where it said that human being created the AI. But the problem there is that now our thinking cannot follow the development of AI. It is going to develop too fast, and many things now, many jobs are cancelled. As the example I told you that I have a watch, an Apple Watch. This is not only a watch; it is a mobile. Then it is a watch. It measures heart, the blood press, the blood pressure. It gives me information about weather forecast. It gives me, I can follow, communicate with the others by phone through the app, the watch. So, but all these are from the human beings' inventions. Now, but in this moment, the person who works in the teaching in the mobile trade, in many industries, how can they work? Because it is many things, many instruments are put in one instrument. And now, what about the people who work in the libraries? If you watch the presentation, Watson, this program, which memory, which has the person to have millions, 2 millions of books in just in one of the one of the memories, one of the programs which are here somewhere mentioned. That is, see, how can we make a survey of now? If you and me, if you want to go to the library and to search for, if it's computerized library, if want to just to search for a certain book, how many months do you need to survey million or 2 millions of books to find a piece of information with a breath? with a press on the mobile or the computer or the laptop, one button on the keyboard can give you all the results of about certain topic. Now, the problem which faces us as educators at the university, we say that plagiarism is a serious problem and all students should avoid. Now, if somebody takes a copy, already written copy, MA or PhD dissertation, if he have, if he has this soft copy of this thesis or dissertation, with the help of ChatGPT, can make this plagiarism, that is, rephrase, rephrase the text, proofread the text, and gives it a new shape. Now, how can we know that this is an original or multiplied or rephrased copy? This is serious problem. But can we say that we are able to control AI development? This is the problem now. I don't
All right.
think that,
Thank you, sir.
yes.
Thank you,
Due
sir.
to
Thank you, sir.
time, like we need to move ahead.
Thank you, sir.
Sir has already stated that students, like we have to upgrade ourselves with artificial intelligence, but we should not be dependent on them. So this is something we really need to take into account. Well, let us move ahead. Thank you so much, sir.
Most welcome.
Well,
Thank you
next
so much,
speaker.
sir.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. So our next speaker is Sir Abdullah Marazde, Information and Security Manager at Jordan. He published 18 papers in international journals and participated in national and international conferences in Malaysia and abroad. So, sir, are you there?
Yes, miss.
Great
Yes,
to
Prof.
see you. So we are
Thank you.
eagerly
Thank you so
to
much.
hear you. Please, sir.
Yeah, okay. Share my screen. Is my slides visible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, good morning, and afternoon, everyone. In the beginning, I want to thank Prof. Dr. Bobby Mahanta, Principal of Balurghat, B.Ed College and the organizing committee for inviting me to present my paper, Cybersecurity in Higher Education Institutions, Opportunities and Challenges in this International Work Now. So, ladies and gentlemen, artificial intelligence applications in higher education are on the rise and have received a lot of attention in the last couple of years. And according to John McCarthy, one of the fathers of artificial intelligence, it can be defined as it is the science and engineering of making intelligent machines, especially intelligent computer programs. It is related to similar task of using computers to understand human intelligence, but AI does not have to confine itself to methods that are biologically observable. Here we can see the artificial intelligence and the types of the algorithms or mechanisms inside.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Sir, your voice is not audible.
Now is okay?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay now? My voice?
This side is audible. I think there must be some problem that side, ma'am. Please check it.
Yeah.
Sir, go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. So we have the machine learning and deep learning also as parts of the artificial intelligence. We just want to have a brief look for these algorithms. Later, we will go for some definitions that we need to look for. So for artificial intelligence, to incorporate human behavior and intelligence to machine or systems. And for machine learning, which is the methods, to learn from data or past experience, which automates analytical model building. Deep learning, computation through multi-layer neural networks and processing. Here is an example of the machine learning algorithms. The structure of the machine learning. Normally, we have like all the artificial intelligence, we try to make the machine think like a human, train the machine. So once the machine faces the same issue that we train it, give it the training, so it can predict the same results or the correct results based on the training stage. So normally we have the data where we divide it for two parts, training data and test data. For the training data, normally, when we increase the size of the training data set, so we expect the results to be more accurate in the testing data sets, means in the real problem life. For example, if we have a data set and we divide it for 50% training data and 50% for testing data, so we expect the result to be good. If we increase the training data sets to be 80% for the training data set and 20% for the test data set, so we expect the results would be more better in regards of the precision. That's why, because we give it a lot of training data, a lot of cases that the machine can learn from it. So here is the process, the training data. We collect the featured vectors and send it for the algorithms, several algorithms, machine learning, deep learning algorithms. And then the model would be ready after learn from the training data. Then this model, we will test it with the testing data in a way to predict the real life problems. This is just an example of how the machine learning works. And all artificial intelligence is based on the training the machine to think like a human. We don't say like to think about everything like a human, because sometimes the machine cannot think logically like a human. It's based on what we give it as information to learn and to predict and to deal with the new cases. Nowadays, with the new development in technologies such as artificial intelligence and the Internet of Things, cybersecurity threats have increased exponentially in recent years. So cybersecurity threats have the constant and rapid change in means and ends of cybersecurity threats have posed a heavy burden of organizations. While virtually every major industry faces cybersecurity challenges, the higher education sector is particularly vulnerable based on the previous studies. There are several reasons behind the security vulnerability of higher education. Firstly, risks posed by cyber attacks extend beyond financial losses for the world of higher education. Indeed, higher education institutions house a vast volume of sensitive information.
Excuse me, sir. Slide is not moving. Slide is not moving.
Yes. Yeah. Like a vast volume of sensitive information, such as student personal records, sensitive research data, and valuable intellectual properties. So the information loss or compromise could pose a grave threat to the individual involved and cause significant damage to a university reputation. So this is the first vulnerability that we cause. The second one is the higher education institutions are often the home of critical infrastructures and user-intensive systems that a nation or a city needs to be depending on. So any cyber security incidents could be disasters for that institution. Thirdly, compared to business corporation, IT systems of many higher education institutions are often characterized by a decentralized structure. Means it makes sense from an operational perspective for individual faculties and departments to operate under their own IT structure due to their varied technological needs. However, this kind of piecemeal setup creates apparent security vulnerabilities that attackers can exploit. Fourthly, academia's unique culture, which prides itself on a degree of openness and transparency that most industries lack, also presents security vulnerabilities. And another case that we all lived in 2020, which is the pandemic of COVID 2020. Since the dramatic shift to remote working and online learning in 2020, due to the COVID pandemic, COVID-19, more non-university provided personal devices are connecting to the higher education institutions network and IT systems. Sometimes we call the third party.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
The slide is not moving, sir.
Yeah. I'm still at the slide. Yeah, but this is another point just to add it like an extra for these vulnerabilities, which is in the pandemic of 2020. And the stakes of cybersecurity have become an all-time high. Because of these vulnerabilities, the 4 points of vulnerabilities, higher education institution cybersecurity is receiving greater attention in the recent years. The benefits of using AI in the higher education. There are several benefits of using AI in higher education. First, by making it easier for people to come up with ideas and think about them. And as a virtual learning assistant, it helps students with writing problems, and everyone get more control over their writing skills. So we don't need any like proofreader after our writing, so we can collect the correct version of our writing. It also serves as tools for ongoing and casual learning and help people improve their language skills. It also helps teachers be more productive by saving them time from having to answer the same student questions and grade their homework. So they can focus on more important tasks like giving student feedback or support. It supports automated assessment and other new ways for evaluating students. On the other hand, for the potential risks of using AI in higher education, there are several potential risks that we can focus on. First of all, the quick and shallow learning. Sometimes we say that if you try to search for an information, for one information or for one question that you have in your mind, you will get a lot of information around that topic. So we get a full knowledge about that topic. It's different than when we just collect one idea, one information about our question, direct answer for our question. So we just get a very, very short space or very small space about our question. So we cannot open our mind about the whole gap of the problem. We cannot have a full background about this issue. Second, it stops students from learning how to think critically and independently, which could have long-term effects. And sometimes for the higher education institutions, when we talk about the research methodology, we can all study the research methodology as a course and finish that course to start our writing, our journal writing journey, or thesis or any educational paper. But the way how we improve in writing, step by step, paper by paper, this will also improve our skills in the writing. Third, by making it harder to be creative. For sure, when we get the idea easily, so we don't have much to be creative. We don't need to be creative. We got the most creative idea from the ChatGPT, so why would we need to be creative at that time? That's what the people that search on ChatGPT will think. Giving people incomplete information that can lead to a wrong understanding of an idea, and the invasion of data privacy and confidentiality. And this is the point that we need to focus on, and we will talk about it deeply in the next slides. Most of the time, there is no information given about who wrote the results or where the evidence came from, which is also a violation of copyright. This could hurt students' ability to get along with others by making it harder for them to talk to teachers and each other. So, previously, the presenters also, they mentioned about the ChatGPT, which is a very popular tool, artificial intelligence tool that we use nowadays in the institutions, in the education institutions, by the students and by the staffs. On November 30, 2022, the AI-based chatbot called ChatGPT was launched as a prototype by OpenAI and rapidly gathered media attention for its comprehensive and articulate response to questions, spanning many domains of technical and professional knowledge. This virtual assistant enabled responding to inquiries and supporting activities like crafting emails, writing essays, generating software code, and so on. A lot of things that help. In the field of learning, ChatGPT has been employed as an educational aid, replying to pupils' questions, giving feedback, and helping virtual conversation for the educational side. And also, it helps in the writing helper, like aiding people create grammatically accurate and logical text. AI-based system capable of monitoring and tracking students' thoughts and ideas, which may result in surveillance systems capable of threatening students' privacy. So this is what we called about the privacy. Like there is no way to get rid of this issue. That's why we explained the machine learning mechanism before. How much we collect a data about those students, we can predict the results about them. Like there's a question that came previously about the plagiarism and how we can detect if those students can detect this plagiarism. If they got the data from ChatGPT. Nowadays, the artificial intelligence started to predict the student's writing style. How this student writing style based on the previous experience of his exams or based on his previous journal papers that he wrote, the style of his writing. So this one needs to collect a lot of information about a lot of data about these students, and sometimes this thing could threatening the students' privacy. Like they need to access everything about that student to get all the predicted results that they expect, and not all students are able to give them the permission to do that. So this is the threatening of the student's privacy, and the privacy in the artificial intelligence in the higher education is a very known problem. One solution that came in Italy where Macron reports that Italy initially banned OpenAI ChatGPT due to privacy issues by arguing that there is no legal reason to gather and store private data for training algorithms. So this is considered as a solution, like if there's no other solution other than to collect all the sensitive data, so we get rid of that tools. So this one considered as a solution. But this solution is not workable for other countries or other institutions or other areas, because there is a need to use the artificial intelligent tools because of its benefits. There are a lot of benefits that mentioned by the presenters, Prof. Dr. Wasif, and the profs also, about the artificial intelligence tools. So it's not fair to remove all these benefits just for the privacy. And there is, on the other hand, there is a real issue in the privacy that need to be solved. Until now, the privacy issue is exists, and the artificial intelligence still need all the information that can be gained in a way to give you the most predicted results about what the thing that you want. When we talk about machine learning, we said how many training data sets we give the machine learning, how much the accurate of the results can we get. At the end of the day, generative artificial intelligence applications like ChatGPT are capable of doing astonishing things, but they are just in their infancy. They will continue to evolve, growing in their capabilities and in their intelligence with the help of users who provide feedback on the response they generate. AI, especially with the capability to create content indistinguishable from human production and to interact with users using natural language, represents one of the most distributive technological means at the social level of our time. We are still just beginning to imagine the possibilities, risks, and challenges opened by this technology. However, it must be noted that in the future, we can build upon this foundation, should not and must not be in the hands of technologists alone. There must be spaces for inter and transdisciplinary co-creation to ensure the ethical, safe, and inclusive development of a technology we would have deemed science fiction not so long ago. At the end of my presentation, I like to thank all the attendants and the organizers who gave me part of their precise time. Hope that I participated in shedding light on some points of the impact of the AI in the higher education. Thank you all for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Like your paper,
Yeah.
like it's before time. Thank you so much for highlighting the opportunities and challenges relating to higher education institutions. So it is very much useful for us as well as for the other participants who are associated with the higher education institutions. It must be, you're doing PhD, right, sir?
Yes.
Right. So, is this the area?
Is this what?
Is this the area that you're working?
I'm working with machine learning with information security to predict the vulnerabilities in the online social media, not on the higher education, but online social media.
Okay, but the way you have highlighted the things and all, I thought maybe you had undertaken a field work or something like that. Well, it is a very nice presentation.
Thank you.
But your slides, we couldn't view your slides. Anyway.
Yeah, some slides are missed. Yeah, I feel
Right.
that.
Right. Anyway, thank you so much, sir, on behalf of Balurghat B.Ed College. Thank you so much. So moving on to the next presenter. The speaker is Noor Marejda. Are you there, ma'am? Yes, you are there. I can see you. Well, she is English instructor from Arab Open University, KSA, Saudi Arabia. She is innovative and skillful university lecturer who has been working in the field for more than 10 years. We are very much delighted to have you with us, ma'am. She is also dealing with micro and macro skills of English. So, thank you, ma'am. for accepting our invitation. Over to you.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for your presenting. In the beginning, I would like to thank Dr. Bobby Mahatta, principal of Belgrade B.Ed College, and the organizer committee for inviting me to present this topic in this international webinar. Good morning, everyone. My name is Noor Marajdi, and my topic, as you can see, can you see my screen first? Is my screen shown to you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So as you can see, my topic specifically talk about listening skills. As learners, as tutors for English language, we teach skills beside other topics, but my paper is focusing on how to raise your listening skills. It's like a review of the AI-powered learning. First of all, let me review the content. I'm going to present a brief idea about AI, and then why listening is important for students, how AI can help to listen better, and I will provide some apps and platforms that they are very useful for content, for understanding the audio content and speech recognition. Plus, if there is time, of course, I'm going to have or show you some practical tips for effective listening, practicing using AI and other examples. Let's start. First of all, the artificial intelligence. Of course, it refers to development computer system that can perform tasks typically require the human intelligence, such as visual perceptions, speech recognition, decision making, and language translation. So, in our today rapidly evolving technology landscapes, artificial intelligence has emerged a powerful force shaping various aspects for us. So, as learners, as tutors, we have to develop and let's say be updated with these technologies. So why listening is important? This is a question that students usually they ask why we should listen or practice listening. Of course, listening is not only about hearing words. It's about understanding, responding. So the good listening helps us to build better relationships, better let's say work better and come up with the new ideas whether we are talking to friends, working, studying, being good listeners is the key to success. So as you can see, challenging is for learning listen. It's just not just listen well. Listening well is not easy. So with this, there are lots of things that we need to focus on, like we need to have a lot of information. And when people they speak differently, for example, they come from different, let's say, cultures. How can we be able to, let's say, understand, comprehend, and later on respond for their speech as well. So that's why listening is important because it's the key that learn. As instructors, you know that the first input for language is listening. So when we have practice or when we practice listening in an efficient way, or let's say in a very good way, clear way, which means later on our comprehension will be better. Let's see how AI can help us to learn better. First of all, interactive learning environments. As you can see here, interactive platforms, for example, which are simulate to real life conversation, enabling users to practice active listening to like in diverse contents. And these environments offer personalized uh, feedback, highlighting areas for improving and facilitating continuous learning. As well as we have language comprehension tools. Some of these platforms, they help us to comprehend tools or words, analyzing speech platforms. This is very important, by the way, for learners, not only to practice the listening, but also to, let's say, facilitate or analyze this speech that we can hear. So later on, we can understand, comprehend accuracy, and also by practicing various types of, let's say, platforms that they are provided by artificial intelligence, our, let's say, it will cover our needs, specific needs, theories, and enhancing learning efficiency. Next, we have adapting learning algorithm. And this, through these adapted, let's say, platforms, AI-powered platforms dynamically adjust content delivery based on individual learning styles and the progress. And by offering these exercises or resources, they, let's say, frustrating our understanding in improvement listening skills. And the fourth one, virtual reality. So we have sometimes with these virtual reality, AI can create realistic situations for practice listening, not only, let's say, educational or, let's say, business practice, but also for the real life discussion or presentations, and which can be like provide or enforce our, let's say, confidence for real life situations. Because when we practice listening at the beginning for educational, let's say, purposes, later on, if we work with this skill, we can also, it will be easy for us in the real life situations. So there are some apps and platforms that make this will be easy for us. The first example I'm going to provide is Google Assistant or Google Translate. Of course, some people, they use this. And this, for example, Google Assistant, this virtual assistant uses an advanced speech recognition to understand and respond the user commands. So users can perform with the various tasks, ask questions, for example, control the smart devices using voice commands. The second example that we have is Amazon Alexa. Some people, they are familiar with the Alexa. Alexa provide, it's like an eco speaker. And in this, Alexa employs speech recognition, understanding the voice commands, and also can control the smart home device, let's say, ask questions, play music, and do more than this. Then we have the Dragon Anywhere. It's a nice application. You can try it, which is a mobile application, actually, which offers an advanced speech recognition to transcript the spoken words. This is very nice that sometimes when we speak, we need to see our speech, the transcription. So this application, if you try it, you can see that your speech transcription will appear to you. So later on, it will be useful for professionals, for example, who need to accurate the efficient transcription they do. You can check your, let's say, performance after you speak or you practice speaking. The next application, we have the Microsoft Azure. Azure is one of the Microsoft that service, which offers a range of speech related functionalism, and speech to text and text to speech. So whether you type and then you hear, whether you hear, then the text will appear. So this is very useful also. So developers also can merge their surface into these applications to enhance their voice interaction as well. We have speech Matics. Speechmatics is a platform which provide automatic speech recognition services for, especially for business, and it can be integrated with the various applications offering accurate transcription and voice data analysis. This is very good. That sometimes when we speak by this speech matics, it also provides extra information. Since you not just utter some words, immediately you will have, let's say, brief ideas. It provides brief ideas about the things that you mentioned. So it's useful, I believe, for especially for business purpose. Then we have Siri. It's for Apple devices. It's a speech recognition also for voice command, natural language interaction. So Siri is integrated with the Apple devices, allowing users to perform tasks, ask questions, and receive information through the voice input. Of course, you are the one who choose the inputs and the limit for this device. So these are some apps and the platforms that you can use. I believe that they are useful. I used some of them, and they are very practical for students as well as for tutors. Now, what are the practical tips for effective listening using the AI? As you know that AI can be a rewarding experience. Technology offers tools to platforms and enhance our essential skills. So here there are some practical tips. Number one, use the language learning apps, because some students they say, teacher, we don't understand unless we come to the class. Why you do not try to use these apps and to practice in your, let's say, in your free time? Improve your listening skill. So using the language apps, for example, practice listening to native speakers, practice their pronunciation. For example, apps, they often include interactive exercises, focus on listening and speaking skills. The second tip, we have the transcription and dictation tools. And this is also important because usually nowadays with the smartphones, with the auto spelling corrector, students, they have this lack in, let's say, to write correct spelling. So by practicing some of these application, you can see the transcript, how the word they are spelled, and how the dictation. You can even try to write something and see whether your spelling is correct. The third one, interactive conversational with the AI. This is very interesting for the beginners. I believe that because they provide realistic interaction, virtual assistant, for example, Google Assistant, Amazon, Alexa, they give you an opportunity to practice understanding, responding to the spoken language. For example, even if you say something wrong, let's say in English, or a sentence or a command in English, the application itself will answer you, do you mean this or you mean another thing? Do you mean this? So this is like a matter of like you talk to a native one to practice, or let's say to correct your, if you have any mistakes. Then we have podcast and audio platforms. This, I believe that this is good for tutors, that when they ask their student to podcast, or let's say audio, when they record their voices, then they check by themselves before they come to the class, let's say to present. This will be useful for students, that they can check their performance before they present in the real, let's say, situations. And then we have language exchange apps. Sometimes when we feel that we are comfortable with this application, why you do not change the apps? Because each app or each platform, sorry, it presents something different. So exchanging these apps, try this, try this. Some apps, they actually focus, let's say, on the pronunciation. Some apps, they focus on providing, let's say, extra information. So try as students to exchange the apps, finding new things and updated your information. Then we have customizable learning platforms. And this, when you choose the accurate platform that adapts your skill. Some language learning apps and online sources, they personalize content based on your progress, ensuring that you are challenged in appropriate level. So it's not like just a matter I choose an app and practice my listening or my skill. It's about some apps they provide. I'm going to show you some examples later on, that some apps first they test your level, and they provide for you extra like exercises that are suitable to your needs, suitable to your level, suitable to your efficiency. So this is very practical. Then feedback and analysis tools. For me as a tutor, I prefer this tab because this step is very important. We all need the feedback after we present, after we do any work. We should have a feedback. So some platforms they provide after you perform, they provide for you a feedback and also analytic tools, so you can see where are the mistakes, where are the weaknesses, where are the strength points that you have. Then we have interactive language labs. Some labs, or some, let's say, platforms provide a chance for you to practice with natives, like in other countries, and this is very good practical. Instead, that students, they usually, when they practice English in their life, they already educated, they already got their knowledge about conversation and about speaking, let's say. But when they come to the real situation, they have this shock. They cannot speak. So some platforms, they provide for you these opportunity to practice using these, let's say, talking with the native speakers around the world. You can check, you can choose some areas that you are interested in, practice speaking with them. So in real life, you will be able to speak, communicate easily. And then we have a practice with the voice search and commands. You can start by yourself when you practice with some commands, some responses, and then you ask these, let's say, application. You ask me, and you try to answer. Then it will correct for you the answers. So it's a matter of, let's say, exercises outside the classroom, outside the educational, let's say, environment, I believe that students will be more comfortable because they are not aware or afraid that they will do mistakes. So it will be somehow more practical for them. Also, combine visual and auditory learning. Combining these two, let's say, issues, when I say reading, seeing the, let's say, the text, recording, practicing, it's a good opportunity to practice understanding the responding to the spoken interaction. For example, voice activated associated like Google Assistant, Siri, Alexa, it can refine your listening skills and a practical setting. So always we advise our students that when you try to practice, don't just practice by yourself. Find a, a thing or a tool that can help you to practice, to find your mistakes by yourself, and then come to present in a very confident way. This will be very useful for students as well as for teachers. Sometimes we use this because we need to see the feedback. How many mistakes did I did in my presentation? Did I do in my presentation? How did I perform? So you can check your this before, of course, you present in a real situation. Now, in conclusion, AI is changing how we learn, or changing how do we learn, and it can be helpful for us to become better listeners too. So by using AI to learn, we can understand other better. We can contact with them in more meaningful, correct way. Our communication will be better in a full of information, and learning to listen well is a super important with the AI that we can get even better as it. And last important thing, remember that to be consistent, you have to be patient, consistent in your practice. Regular engagement with the AI powerful, let's say, tools can be also helpful for you. So tailor your approach or a platform that you want to learn, and you learn goals and performances and enhance the opportunity for the technology to provide an effective listening practice. Okay. So let me show you an example. For example, if I have time, may I have like 1 minute extra?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So if I just want to show you like an example. This is an assistant, for example, for listening. For example, if I am a beginner, let's say, I want to improve my English. Sometimes when you just download the app, you can provide your email, and then they will ask you, they will give you an email regularly, once a week, twice a week, and then each time they give you a reminder. They will send you an email as a reminder that somebody like as a tutor who can, let's say, remind you or teach you, but in your own way, in your own area or in your you can choose your piece, let's say, while you are learning. So, for example, when you provide this, they can provide for you different, various topics. So you can pick any topic that you are interested in different levels. So, first of all, for example, I will try this for the first time. Let's choose, for example, I love sports. So, here you can see that I pick this, let's say, example or exercise. First of all, this is to practice listening. You will try to listen. So this platform will provide for you a listening, as you can see. So you can hear the text. You can view the text, that this one. So you can hear it first, then you can, let's say, review the text to see what are the new words that we have. And later on, after you listen, which means you try to comprehend, you check the text, and then you start, for example, answer the questions. Let's say, evaluate yourself, evaluate your comprehension. At the end of this exercise, it will show you the, let's say, the mark or the score, and they will provide for you the next steps. The next step that you have to go, okay, you have to practice this exercise according to the, let's say, the answers that you answer. So by this, you can trailer yourself in a way, and you can teach yourself nowadays. So it's not like, I believe that it's nowadays we cannot say that, Susan, that I'm weak in listening, I'm weak writing or speaking. By AI, using AI, you can practice by yourself. Find a good platform, for example, the apps that I provided and more. And the last comment I want to add, that as tutors, as instructors, AI will not stop. So I believe that we should also update our matters, our methods, that they, let's say, go with the student needs. I found like a platform. Usually in the classroom, I ask my students, please write this note. This is important. Write this note. This is important. Students, they don't write. They have their tabs, they have their notes, they write whatever they want. So I find another platform which is very nice. It's a Bladlet. If you Google it, you can see. So what I do nowadays, because I want to update my methods, something that they like, I download like an exercise, and this is a platform that allows students to enter, and they can provide their answers. They can comment in each other uh, answers. They can like, so they vote which answer is the best. So in this way, I find them, they are more interactive with this. They like this because this is in their mood, this is in their area of learning. So somehow we have to update also our methods, our techniques in teaching, in something that they can match their interest and their needs. I really appreciate your listening, appreciate your giving me this chance to present today. At the end of my presentation, I would like to thank all the attendances and dignitaries who gave me this part of their precious time. I really hope to participate in the coming presentations, inshallah. And best of luck for all of you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so very much, ma'am. Like wonderful presentation. And if you won't mind, can you share your presentation with us, ma'am?
Okay, sure. I share it in the as a PowerPoint, right? I
Right,
share my PowerPoint.
right, right.
Okay,
Uh,
no worry. I will
because
share it.
it's going to be useful for our faculty members as well. Uh,
Thank you.
well, as we know, listening skills, it's really very important. Not only in the like department, for the Department of English, it is very important in life.
Yes,
So if we want to achieve
exactly.
something, we really have to be a good listener. Well,
Exactly.
another thing is that you have stressed about how AI can empower our listening skills. It is really very reflecting, like it is very useful. And
Yes.
we really need to ponder and think a while that how it will benefit us. So
Yes.
thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you. Appreciate.
Well, switching on to our next presenter, as Dr. Mohammed Banyamuddin, sir. I think he's not there. Is he there? Sir, are you there?
Yeah, I am here. I am here.
Oh, great, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Uh,
Because I was
uh,
in prayer, that's why in between.
okay, okay,
It's okay.
okay, okay. Thank you so much, sir. Well, Dr. Banyamuddin, sir, like he is the Assistant Regional Director of Guwahati in Indira Gandhi National Open University, New Delhi, India. Sir joined in IGNO as Assistant Regional Director in the year 2011. He is presently posted as at IGNO Regional Center, Guwahati. His work feature in educational administration, liaising with state government, facilitations of education, platform to all sections of society, including in-service, SC, ST, weaker section, minority women, and backward classes. As far as I know about Sir, like
ওর সাথে সাথে ইয়ে আছে চঞ্চল আছে
hello,
শুনেনি ফোনটা তুলছেন কানে হেডফোন নিয়ে চলে গেছে হ্যাঁ
mute. Onmi, sir, please mute yourself. Well, as I said, sir, like I have been attending your series of lectures. It is like with the students, faculties, and others. It had always been very motivating, sir. So I am desperately waiting to listen to you, sir. To say a few things more about Sir, like he is a visiting scholar, Institute of Applied Ecology, Chinese Academy of Science, fellow member of many scientific institutions of the world, a young scientist under SERC Fast Track Scheme, Department of Science and Technology, New Delhi, Government of India, research associates under CSIR, New Delhi, JRF and SRF, Department of Science and Technology, New Delhi, Government of India funded project. He has done collaborative work with many countries like USA, Wagen University, China, Michinga, okay, Institute of Applied Ecology, China, England, Singapore, Japan, Spain, and many more, and published good number of articles. He worked in India in the field of nematode taxonomy and ecology, biodiversity of Northeast India, like Assam, Nagaland, Manipur, Meghalaya, forest areas of Arunachal Pradesh as a PhD work, Jammu and Kashmir, Ladakh, and protected areas like Kaziranga National Park, Assam, and so many things. There are like a big profile of yours. Like I just,
Thank you very much, ma'am.
I've just given in brief, sir. So thank you so much for firstly for accepting my invitation, sir. And I feel honored to have you here, sir. Thank you, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Just I am sharing the slide. It's a problem. ये वाला प्रेजेंट इसमें
मतलब ये कैमरा नहीं, यहाँ विंडोज कहाँ पे होगा आपका?
डेस्कटॉप पे शेयर just a minute, just I'm present.
Right, sir. Right, sir.
Thank you very much. Vijay. उसने तो ऑफ किया है बटन को चले गए. Okay, thank you very much, ma'am, and thank you all the learned today's resource persons, as well as the esteemed guests and students. Today, I am going to present a small thing, but it will be a very short presentation. But this, I feel that very important. The topic is artificial intelligence, a boon or a doom in higher education, because we all agreed, our resource persons from 11 o'clock, we have had at least 4 to 5 resource persons are giving very good details about what are the object, what are the performance of artificial intelligence and all. But there is a flip side also for this very important topic. That's why I choose the topic boon or doom in higher education, and a little bit I'm also going to give the application of AI, means artificial intelligence in audio and online institutions. The first, we all know the artificial intelligence is simulations of human intelligence. It's a process by machine, and especially the computer system. And first, the term is being coined by John McCarthy in as American computer scientist, who is also considered as artificial intelligence. I will come to the point only because operational difficulties, operational advantages I would like to share and discuss today itself. The importance of AI in everyday life. Definitely, it helps a lot. It is a master change, master stroke in our teaching learning process, especially, and the whole life structure of is also changing with the artificial intelligence. But there is a flip side also. The first is that it helps automation without any involvement and speed up the process within the society. And number two, increases efficiency in the workplace. Definitely, it's there. And it improves the decision making in a transparent manner, based on the solution, problem, pace and place, and the situation as per the requirement. Only decision can be taken there without any partiality. And AI also can help identify and solve the problem in human may not be able to see or solve on their own. And it can also do the task faster and more accurately than human in many cases. It means that it can get more work in less time. I'm giving only the basic structure, what are the importance of AI in everyday life. At the flip side, the threat, that means doom. It's a very harsh word I am using, but it's not there. But just to caution each of us so that it may have this kind of situation also. That's why I'm using this word. Some of the biggest risks today is the consumer privacy. And where programming, especially ethical issues are there, and unclear legal regulations are also very less of the countries are even using the legal regulation guideline is being there. So we need to have a clear-cut legal regulations regarding the use and applications of artificial intelligence. In case of the students and institutions like higher educations, it increases the case of plagiarism, superficial learning. This I would like to more emphasize on it, because after getting this kind of technological support system with the students started making even the teachers and those involved problem. That's why we are so much casual in our teaching learning process. It's a super only word now, and especially after COVID-19, it become very easy things, and they're just thinking that they can just taken care of this and that and all. This is also an issue which we are going to face it and even facing it. Lack of critical thinking and creative skills. Even new education policy 2020 of Indian new education policy, third new education policy has also emphasized on critical thinking and creative skill. But due to this AI, they may have this type of lackness of critical thinking and laziness also increase. And security purpose, definitely AI system can be hacked. And if by chance it happens, and then the whole structure that is widespread damage or even lead to war it may have. And loss of control in case by chance, if the loss of control from our it was lose the control, that will be a disastrous for all of us. Education, I will not explain too much. We all are based on this platform. Our structure is only in education. We all know what is education. I am not explaining too much on education. Just I feel that one word and one quote that was given by Guruji Rabindranath Tagore in his famous quote, the widest road leading to the solution of our problem is education. But the solution should be all the medium can be used, all the platform can be used, should be used and implemented as per requirement. That doesn't mean that we should completely depend on this. Education, we all know, is a never-ending process. But educational technologies, just like AI and the different technologies, are they're constantly changing, making it challenge for teachers to keep up with trends and best practice in the field. The earlier teaching learning process used to be only the teaching learning process. Now, this a lot of things and the trends needs to be taken care of by teachers apart from teaching all the activities. Ourselves in that position that should not so fast in their teaching learning process, taking all kinds of support and supports and help from different AI media support systems. They are also feeling neglected. One sir has given and was sir's presentation. After that, there was a discussion that after this kind of technologies come up, the students' interest in teaching learning is very less, as sometimes even about attendance in school, college, and universities are very less. They feel that everything is possible through one, that is Google and all. That should be constantly monitored by ourselves and keep aside that I should be updated completely whatsoever the new trends are there. This is the difficult, but we need to be with these things. Role and applications of AI in educations. I'm just giving the nutshell, but that too only not in the streamline idea. just because in the first, Madam has already explained all these things. Madhuri Madam has given the idea about the role and application of AI in different way. But I'm just giving education streamlines administrative processes, personal to the students. And for advantages, are definitely not advantages due to we're switching over ourselves with the support system AI and the support system due to some of the compulsive reason we had to switch on, make ourselves to be attentive in that fields also. And it contributes to more efficient, adaptive in student-centered education landscape and helps the teachers to identify gap in student knowledge, and that makes teachers to immediately support and assistance to the classroom without outside the classroom also, and that will definitely engage the students. Exact point I'm just coming. Slide is very less. I'm just giving only 6 slides. Out of this, I'm giving here, there is AI boon to higher education. Definitely a boon for higher education. Definitely. We should consider it a boon for it. Content creation. Max AI education tool facilitate the development of interactive and adaptive learning material, including virtual labs, simulations, and educational games. And also engage the students in innovative way, making learning more dynamic and enjoyable. And AI also have the student in a very smart way to make them personalize and tailor themselves in individual learning style. Whatever they feel, whatever they like, in that way only it has been perused to them and it's been presented before them. It's up to them to decide how they are using it, exploit it, and make it more informative and more access and comprehend in that field only. In this way, it also helps teachers to effective teaching, improve pedagogical methods, and enhance learning experience of the students. Definitely, it's there. And main reason is automation. Automation is a milestone here in AI. AI-driven automations like putting things in autopilot form, but in a super bright way, it can definitely task faster, more accurately than that of the human in many cases. And it also increases the effectiveness of instructors in text translation system, real-time message system, speech and automation, and repeated jobs. But please remember that it's also a do in sense, though is a very hard word, but do in sense we need to it one of the important thing I would like to emphasize is decrease human interactions. Empathy is there, ethical issues are there. Is a detrimental in educational teaching learning process. This needs to be cope up. There should have a solution of this also by applying AI. There's artificial intelligence in higher education. The other risks are I have also mentioned earlier that plagiarism and superficial learning. This is the second point I would like to emphasize again is that plagiarism means just carefree about their teaching learning activities. They are feeling that whatsoever available is available somewhere here and there, and then that will be used. That makes a lot of superficial learning processes. And it also diminishes again the critical thinking and problem solving skills. They become very much accustomed to technology-driven solution. Any of the situation arises due to that is not possible to use this type of technology. Sometimes they become so laziness in their mind structure, and they are completely lethargic in their activities, and that makes difficult position for teaching learning process. And another point is that the introduction of AI is not so cheap is a very expensive way, and limited access is also another issue. And the sir has also mentioned earlier the job loss and displacement regarding the Mercedes. Mercedes, we had discussed about teaching learning process. A lot of displacement used to be there. Job losses will be there. These are the three things I would like to share about boon and a boom in higher education. So I will come to application of AI in ODL and online learning institutions. I'm just giving a nutshell here also. Time is also less. That's why I'm just giving in a nutshell. ODL and online relies heavily on human-machine interactions. In ODL and online is we all know open and distance learning system is teacher and learner need not necessarily be present either in the same place or same time. Is a flexible. That's why we are fully depend on the human-machine interactions. There, AI does naturally offers these universities to address some of the issues. How do we people actually learn? How do people actually learn, and what constitute effective teaching, as well as the advantage and limitation of the computer-based system is being supported with AI applications here. And AI also act as a learning opportunity for students, definitely. Such kind of those we used to consider disadvantage due to some of the compulsive regions they are taking. And though disadvantage word is very tough word, but disadvantage due to any of the compulsive region in any of the regions whatsoever may be, they can't join in the teaching learning process in regular modes. And it also helps teacher in effective teaching, and they can help the students without any classroom options and improve pedagogical methods and enhance learning experience of the students. And most significant benefit in AI in online learning is the ability to personalize instructional material and automation routine tasks, create adaptive assessment. This makes the course more interactive and individualized. Another thing I would like to emphasize here is that AI powered virtual tutors and assignment assistants are main feature of online learning process. Without that, it will be very difficult to effectively maintain the quality of teaching learning in open and distance learning as well as online learning process. With this, all this help AI or chatbot and virtual assistant educator can provide a student immediate support with outside the classroom, and that may engage and motivate the students also. Now, I'm giving the future of AI in education and other sectors. Definitely, the future is bright. There will have complete change, paradigm shift, though a lot of changes are still there, has already done, and we need to do a lot of things also to change the structure of teaching learning process, as well as in other sectors. AI is the only structure, only platform we can use to change, revolutionize, and cope up with the changing scenarios in this world. One is the AI can analyze the vast amount of educational data. That will definitely useful for administration and decision makers in education, definitely. And AI can predict the students' performance and help design strategies. And whatever required, based on that, whatever required, we can have additional support system. Whatever required, we can just re-energize and just bring back and just support the additional support whatever needed for students. And it can help also even for the common workers, those who are less experienced worker in productivity and more quickly. Then AI is being used in a wide variety of purposes also. Nowadays, already many of the resource persons or esteemed resource person has already mentioned about what are the importance, what are the applicability purposes of AI to be used. just I would like to mention 3 or 4. That is healthcare. It is very useful in developing drugs, treatment, diagnose diseases, and provincialized cares. Finance related. This is very important part. I feel so. Detect fraud, manage, because now that completely we are online. All the financial dealings are based on uh, online. That there may have a room, a chance to have fraud, some of the mismanagement, some of the things that can also be sorted out and provided investment advice also. E-commerce, we all know, e-commerce is mostly based on this, and a lot of things, a lot of work needs to be done there, definitely. And education, we all know, we have discussed all these things in earlier 4 to 5 slides. With this, I'm giving very short slides, and just one conclusion I would like to put forward before all of us is that artificial intelligence is neither inherently good or bad. It is based on us. It is a tool. It is only a tool. We should not just make yourself though definitely simulation of human brain, human processes, human intelligence, but that doesn't mean the whole structure of human nature or human activities will be inbuilt in artificial form. There maybe in future that is different thing. As of now, I feel that there's something definitely is there. It must very much require for us also to operate. It is only a tool that can be used both in beneficial and harmful purposes, depending on how it is developed and used. It is required how we are managing, how we are using it, and how we are developing it. It is important approach in AI that with a caution and responsibility, ensuring that it is developed and used in ethical and transparent manner. These are the few things I would like to share. These are the just I get it is being collected from all the sources, and these are the only few nutshells I'm sharing with you. Many things are there that our resource persons. Our resource persons from 11 o'clock to 6 o'clock, we are going to have discussed all the pros and cons, the benefits, support system, this and that. Yes, so I hope so. It will definitely have a very meaningful discussion, meaningful this kind of webinar we are going to have today. Thank you for being with us this presence. Okay, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sir?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, any queries?
Thank you, Dr. Mr. Mohammad Binyamuddin, sir, Assistant Regional Director, Guwahati IGNU. I cannot but be very much impressed by your lecture, the form of presentation of paper on the merits and demerits on the application of artificial intelligence in the process of teaching and learning. I thank you very much in the sense that you very clearly pointed out the merits of the application of artificial intelligence and the demerits of the application of artificial intelligence in the entire process of teaching and learning. And I feel that artificial intelligence has now perhaps become a competitor of human brain. And I think that if it continues, that artificial intelligence will one day replace human brain, and that is not good for us or for human inventive and creative mind. Still, we are very much enriched with your information that we come to know from your presentation, and I thank you from our college and thank you for all the participants and caller professors who joined the program. And we expect that we will have your direct cooperation in organizing such program in future. Thank you very much. And appreciate your lecture
Thank
and the
you very much,
presentation of
sir.
paper. Thank you, sir.
For patiently hearing my dear esteemed guests of today's meeting, this webinar.
Thank you. Indeed, there is a great role of AI in education, and their applications we really need to understand. And yes, we should encourage AI, but we should not be so much dependent on AI. Well, sir, thank you so much once again.
The Lord, yeah.
So, our next presenter is Mrs. Jane Mirajda. Are you there? Yes, you're there. You're there. Well, she participated in many national and international webinars, both in Jordan and abroad. Worked at Optimum Code as UI and UX designer and front-end developer. Now she is working as computer science lecturer in IT department at Jiffy Center, in addition to her work as an administrative assistant in the same center. We are so much delighted to have you, ma'am. So it's over to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your presentation, first of all. Let me share my screen first. Okay. Is it shared? There is pen. Okay. May you remove pen? Okay. Is it clear now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, I will try. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Zain Marajde. I am in the beginning. I would like to thank Prof. Dr. Bhupi Mahanta, Principal of Balurghat B.Ed College and the organization Commit for inviting me to present my paper in the international webinar. Today, our presentation leveraging artificial intelligence for research assistance in higher education. My slides working? It's okay?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. My presentation, our presentation workflows as, first of all, introduction, followed by the literature on AI and research assistance within a higher education. After that, AI-powered research assistance will offer several benefits to higher education institution. We will explain a brief for 4 tools, and finally, the conclusion. In recent years, artificial intelligence has gained significant tracking in academia, offering innovative solutions to various challenges in research and education. In the past, when we heard AI or artificial intelligence or machine learning, in our mind, we're thinking about companies, codes, something like this. But in recent years, no, it is our objectives in education. We can use AI and give a perfect result. So the literature on AI and research assistance within higher education encompasses a wide range of topics, including literature review tools. AI-powered literature review tools leveraging natural language processing algorithms. These algorithms to analyze and categorize scholarly articles skills that will help researchers identify relevant publications, more efficiency and accuracy, and a wide range of these populations. About the trending analysis, AI algorithms can analyze patterns across vast amount of academia literature to identify emerging trends and research topics that will enabling researchers to stay updated with the latest development in their field and to improve their research and their field and give more information and more update automatically. About data mining and analysis, AI facilitates the analysis of large data sets, including structured and unstructured data. In the past, when we use some algorithms, we should be a structured data just. But now, AI facilities structured and unstructured data that will enabling researchers to extract valuable insights and make data-driven decisions. Okay. Collaboration platforms. AI-powered collaboration platforms connect researchers with similar interests or complementary experts, fostering between specialist collaborations and knowledge exchange. This fostering is very informative for researchers and in higher education. We adapt a qualitative approach, drawing insight from a review relevant literature, case studies, and expert interviews. Analyze existing research on application of AI research assistants within a higher education and identify common themes, challenges, and opportunities. What are the benefits of AI-powered research assistance tool? It will include, first one, increase efficiency and productivity in literature reviews and data analysis. Then, improved decision-making through data-driven insights. Also, enhance cooperation and between specialized research opportunities. Finally, facilitations of lifelong learning and professional development for researchers. On the other hand, the integration of AI research assistants also raises the ethical concern related to data privacy, algorithm bias, and job displacement. Addressing these concerns required careful consideration and proactive measured by what? By academic institutions and policymakers. By harnessing the power of AI, institutions can empower researchers with advantage tools and resources, ultimately advancing knowledge creation and innovations. Realizing the full benefits of AI required addressing ethical, technical, and institutional challenges. At the end, AI holds the great promise for revolutionizing research assistance in higher education by leveraging AI-powered tools and platforms. Institutions can enhance the efficiency, effectiveness, and impact of research activities. Here are some references and resources. And finally, I would thank I like to thank all attendants and the dignitary who gave me part of their precious time. Hope that I participate in shedding light on some points of the impact of AI. It is my presentation heavy, but I'm trying to make an important note and to focus that AI, it's important, and the key to improve ourselves, that is how to use AI. We should use AI in a smart way. Because when I research, we have something called it as keywords. So when I can use AI in a smart way, so I can improve myself and work with AI in the perfect way. So that's all, and thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, Mrs. Jane Marase. Your lecture is undoubtedly very attractive and impressive, and at the same time highly informative so far as the use of artificial intelligence in the field of research is undeniably accepted, recognized as an important tool for research, data collection, and other related activities. And we are very much impressed by your presentations that you systematically enumerated all those activities that we require to do high quality research with the help of artificial intelligence. Thank you, madam, and thank you from our college, and thank you from Dr. Bobby Mahanto, the principal of the college, who played a very important role in organizing the seminar, international seminar. And thank you all.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. This is just the
Thank you.
beginning. This is just the beginning. We will be communicating, for next webinars. So we will be needing
Yeah, sure.
you, a resource person. Yes. For now, I think this is over. The next session will begin at 2:45. So see you all till then. Sir, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much, ma'am. We'll be there.
Then Komli bas. Very
Huh.
funny.
What's up, sir? Meet us again. Presentation করছিল
Council for Educational Administration.
Hello once again. Session, we have the following resource person, Professor Brinda, Dr. Sarika, Sir Kane Brain, Sir Jagat Jaiprakash, Professor Caroline Purdy, Ms. Sarah Tobesat, Dr. Jyotsna Amin, and Dr. Prativa Rani Karmakar. So these will be the resource person. As of now, Sir Avik, can you just tell me, like, is Brinda ma'am present or video taken as? I think she hasn't joined. Ma'am Sarah, like as I communicated with you, can you begin the session? Miss Sarah? Thank you so much, ma'am. You're there. You're there. Well, to say a few lines about Miss Sarah, uh, she attended she attended many advanced courses in translation, member of Georgian Translation Association. Now she is working as a translator and a lecturer in Jiffy Center in addition to her work as an administrative assistant in the same center. Ma'am, participated in many national and international webinars, both in Jordan and abroad. She participated in many voluntary works and activities. She is interested in social and cultural studies, and in addition to this, she is involved with all the cultural aspects. Ma'am, we are immensely pleased to have you here and eagerly waiting to hear you. Ma'am, over to you.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sarat Beshat. I'm from Jordan. I'm so glad to be among you today. In the beginning, I would like to thank Prof. Dr. Mahanta, Principal of Balurghat College and the organizing committee for inviting me to present my paper in this international webinar. The title of my paper is Artificial Intelligence in the Field of Translation. Let me share the screen with you. Share the screen. Okay. Here. Okay. Application of artificial intelligence in the field of translation. In this presentation, بس ما بتحرك Okay. Application of artificial intelligence in the field of translation. In this presentation, we will talk about the impact of AI in translation and how it has revolutionized the translation field. Also, we will talk about how we can combine between human translations and AI translations in a perfect way. Also, we will talk about the advantages and disadvantages of AI in translation. In the beginning, let me define what is artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is a field that aims to develop systems and software capable of simulating human cognitive abilities, such as learning, reasoning, and decision making. How do we employ this concept in the field of translation? The impact and benefits of artificial intelligence in the field of translation. Artificial intelligence Artificial intelligence has revolutionized many industries, and the field of translation is no exception. AI-powered translation tools can have transformed the way we understand and communicate in different languages, breaking down language barriers and making global communication more accessible. By harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, we can now efficiently overcome language barriers as intelligent systems understand texts and process multiple meanings and cultural contexts, resulting in more accurate and natural translations. How AI works in translation. Artificial intelligence works in the field of translation by applying advanced technologies. 1. Text recognition. AI uses techniques like natural language processing and deep learning to understand text, recognizing words, sentences, and context to grasp the meaning. 2. Continuous improvement. AI learns from previous data and translations, continuously evolving to improve the quality of its work. 3. Machine translation. AI employs machine translations models, such as neural machine translation, to convert text from a source language to a target language, relying on rules and machine learning models to achieve better accuracy. The process of machine translation includes 1. Text analysis. Texts are analyzed to understand tone and style and to provide a translation that reflects the original content. 2. Cultural compatibility technology ensures that the translation respects cultural differences and artificial expressions. 3. Language dictionary technology. It is used to improve translation accuracy and translate idiomatic expressions. Using these techniques, AI can achieve accurate and efficient translations that better overcome language barriers. The impact of AI on translation. AI has had a profound impact on the field of translation in several ways. 1. Speed and efficiency. AI-powered translation tools can translate text much faster than human translators, crucial in today's fast-paced world where real-time communication across languages is often required. 2. Scalability. AI can handle large volumes of translation tasks simultaneously, making it possible to translate vast amounts of text in a short time, benefiting businesses that operate globally. 3. Availability. AI translation tools are available 24/7, providing instant translation services whenever needed, particularly useful in a globalized world where communication across different time zones is common. Overcoming challenges with AI. One of the common challenges that translators face is dealing with idiomatic expressions and the multiple meanings of words that vary depending on the context. Artificial intelligence can help solve this problem through 1. Context analysis. Using natural language processing techniques to understand the context in which a word or phrase is used. 2. Learning from examples. Systems learn from vast databases containing multiple examples of word and phrase usage. In this way, artificial intelligence can improve the quality of translation and provide solutions to the challenges faced by human translators. And personally, I faced this problem a few days ago during my work. There was a sentence in which a word, true confidence, was a name for something. But the sentence I had didn't exist in a complete context, and I didn't know what it symbolized. So I translated it literally, but the translation didn't make sense. So I used AI, and that appeared that this word was a name for a ship, and here the text became clear, so the translation is clear. Cooperation between AI and humans in translation. Computer-assisted translation, CAT tools, enhanced with artificial intelligence are transforming the translation industry. These advanced tools utilize AI to improve translation accuracy and efficiency, featuring capabilities like predictive typing, automatic suggestions, and adaptive learning from translators' input. The way CAT tools works depends on keeping previous translations that we have worked on and organizing them in the tool's translation memory. When you translate a new file that contains the same words or phrases, CAT tool suggests ideal translations based on our previous work. As the words and phrases used in the field of specialization are often similar, no matter how different the documents are to be translated. And the more documents you translate, the more computer assisted translation tools will be able to accumulate a greater linguistic corpus, saving you time and cost in future works. How do CAT tools work? The process of using CAT tools goes through several stages in order to get the full benefit from them. Below, I will explain to you how CAT tools work in each step. 1. Enter the text. The translator enters the text to be translated in the original language box in the CAT tools software interface. 2. Extracting and identifying content. The program scans the added text and extracts the content that needed translation, keeping in mind that non-text elements such as images and videos may not appear. 3. Dividing and organizing the text. The program divides the text into a group of small translation units, whatever the form of phrases or paragraphs, known as translation segments. 4. Displaying the original text and the translation. Now, the program displays in front of you two fields next to each other, one for the original text and the other for the translated text, for each translation unit or segment separately. CAT tools in action. 5. You will save the translation. When you finish translating each unit, the program will save the original text and the translation you added together as a pair in a database known as translation memory. 6. Refer to previous translations. The program recognizes similar matches in the source language texts and the previous translations stored in the translation memory, and then automatically fills in the table cells based on the available database. 7. Identify identical translations. The program recognizes similar matches in the source language texts and the previous translations stored in the translation memory. And then the program automatically fills the table cells based on the database available to it. Types of CAT tools. The most popular CAT tools programs are SD Ultra, DOS Studio, and MemoQ. And here in this image, we can see how CAT tools work and how it aligns the source text and the target text in front of each other. The downsides of AI in translation. 1. Lack of precision. AI may lack the precision to correctly understand the nuances and multiple meanings of words and phrases, and may find it difficult to deal with symbols and indirect expressions, leading to inaccurate translations. 2. Linguistic challenges. The diverse delicates and variations within a single language pose a significant challenge for AI, which may struggle to accurately comprehend and translate these linguistic complexities. 3. Cultural understanding. AI can have difficulty understanding the cultural references, expressions, and subtitles that are essential for producing high-quality contextual appropriate translations. 4. Job displacement. The increasing reliance on AI-powered translation tools could potentially lead to a reduction in job opportunities for human translators. These downsides indicate that despite significant progress in the field of machine translation, there is still a need for human translators to ensure accuracy and equality, especially in texts that requiring deep understanding in context and culture. So now we will talk about the importance of human translators. 1. Understanding complexity. Human translators grasp the interact complexities of language shaped by culture, history, and emotions, which machines often struggle to capture. 2. Contextual accuracy. Human translators excel in conveying the context of the original text, picking up on cultural references and idiomatic expressions that machines might miss. 3. Equality and precision. In fields requiring high precision, such as legal, medical, or technical documents, the quality and accuracy provided by human translators are indispensable. 4. Cultural sensitivity. Human translators bring cultural knowledge to their work, ensuring translations are accurate and culturally appropriate, especially in marketing and localizing. Here we can see an example of translation in marketing according to different cultures. The original ad in English, Pepsi brings you the taste of a new generation, and the same ad adapted for Indian market. In 1992, Pepsi launched its first ever Indian campaign, Yahi Hai Right Choice Baby, featuring iconic Bollywood stars like Amir Khan, Shah Rukh Khan, and Aishwarya Rai. This campaign was tailored to the Indian audience, using popular cultural references and celebrities that resonated with the local consumers. Now let's see the video with each other.
And what's this magic all about? So, you hope to know that it's right. Okay. You drink it! No, enjoy it, huh? You know when to have you. You are
This amendment reflects Pepsi's understanding of the cultural importance in India. By localizing its message and presentation, Pepsi successfully connected with the Indian market, demonstrating the importance of cultural sensitivity in localizing global advertising. While AI significantly impacted and benefited the field of translation, it's important to note that it doesn't replace human translators. Human translators bring a level of cultural understanding, creativity, and emotional intelligence that AI currently cannot replicate. Therefore, the most effective translation solutions often involve a combination of AI and human expertise. In conclusion, AI has revolutionized the field of translation, making it faster, more efficient, and more accessible. As AI technology continues to advance, we can expect to see even more improvements in translation accuracy and context understanding, further enhancing global communication. Thank you. I hope that I convey the message to you and give something about impact of AI in translation. Thank you, everyone.
Sarah Tabese, I thank you for your highly informative speech. And the topic titled Artificial Intelligence in the Field of Translation has been very beautifully presented. And one thing that I want to say that translation is a linguistic art, and application of artificial intelligence in the field of translation actually makes the meaning of the text mechanical and prevents multi-interpretation of the text. This is one of the demerits of the use of artificial intelligence in the field of translation. This is my opinion as a teacher of language and linguistics. I am Professor Kullan Pandey, attached to Balurghat B.Ed College. And finally, I thank you for your wonderful presentations in the session. Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
I too personally thank you because since we were waiting for ma'am and she was quite busy, she has joined now. So I really thank from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for presenting it dot time. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be meeting again.
Translation হয় না?
Okay, so we have with us Professor Brinda Baisley Karbiambai. She is the head Department of Education and Professor Department of Education, Nehu Shillong. Her trust area of research is higher education, ICT in education, philosophy of education, research methodology, and comparative education. She has several research publications and academic contributions, which, if I list out, it will be it'll take hours and hours. Well, she received awards, Bharat Shiksha Ratan Award, presented by Global Achievers Foundation, New Delhi, in the year 2012 at New Delhi. She is also a research supervisor, guided and awarded 13 research scholars. 2 already submitted and 8 is under her supervision at present. Besides this, postdoctorate scholars has also got the degrees under her. M.Ed dissertation, definitely there will be a lot of M.Ed dissertations, scholars under her supervision. She completed projects entitled Quality of Higher Education in India, a study of internal and external quality assurance at the Institutional Funding Agency, National University of Educational Planning and Administration, New Delhi, during the period 2015 to 2019. This was a major project. She has several professional memberships, academic responsibilities that she has undertaken as a head Department of Education, chairperson of STEAM Meghalaya, joint secretary of Northeast India Education Society, member of School Board, School of Humanities and Education, Nagaland University, Kohima, Nagaland, member of School Board, School of Education, Nehu, Shillong, member of Board of Studies, William Carrick University, Shillong. She student counselor, Department of Education, Nehu, Shillong. She is also in the editorial board of NEIES Journal, managing editor of Red Flower Publications, editorial board of RFT Journal, also editor board of member of Testo Journal of Educational Research. Ma'am, we are immensely pleased. I know since morning you had a tight schedule, but besides this, you have made it. Thank you so much. And we are waiting to hear you, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Dolly. Dr. Bobby, for giving me a chance to speak here in this platform. And I can see so many eminent personalities and professors from different parts of the world. As Dr. Bobby Mahanta mentioned, yes, my name is Professor Brinda, and I belong from Shillong, and I bring greetings from Shillong, from Northeastern Hill University. Actually, I was wanting to share my slides, but I don't know, I was trying my best, but it is just not taking up. So I'll just try once more. If it doesn't, then maybe I'll just have to speak. So it is just not taking the slide here in this computer. So actually, I wanted to tell you that since just now we heard a lecture on AI, and my topic here is on ICT in higher education. And I would like to say also that ICT has been a very important and pertinent, it has taken a pertinent place in our lives. And we can see ourselves now, we are all linked up together, all of us in one platform through ICT. And in fact, ICT has become mandatory now, that as per our education policy, the national education policy, that we do have ICT, the information communication technology, in all aspects, and even in education. So we are the policy itself states that we need to have ICT at the school level, and then school level, starting right from the preparatory level, the foundation level, the middle level, the secondary level, and more so the higher education level. So I would like to state more on the higher education level, because at the college and the university level, the teachers have been trained with the usage of ICT. And ICT has become so pertinent, as now you can see that the artificial intelligence has also come in. So there is a fear that it may take the place of the teachers one day, in the days to come. So probably maybe in another 10 or 20 years, it may take the place of the teachers. So if you look into it, you will see that ICT is very broad. We can't just talk about ICT in terms of a computer or a hardware and a software, but it is very broad. Nowadays, it has also, mobile technology has become so pertinent that many countries, especially our neighboring country, Bangladesh, who has many success stories, have come up with the mobile technology, where they could penetrate in the rural areas with the help of mobile technology, and the literacy rate has really come up because of that. And not only in terms of education, but it has also entered in terms of marketing, in terms of agriculture, in terms of all other aspects. So therefore, I feel that this the technology which has come in now is so pertinent that we really don't know how to live without ICT. And many teachers, if you look into the training rate of teachers in India, and even in our state, in Meghalaya from Northeast, nearly more than 80% of the teachers in our state in Meghalaya are yet to be trained for using ICT. And in fact, they have no idea as how they would even use a PowerPoint presentation. They have no idea as how they would even use it in a classroom situation. So therefore, more than 80% are yet to be trained, and the state is really facing a lot of crisis in terms of ICT. Forget about artificial intelligence, because in our state, if you see, we are still developing, and compared to the other northeastern states, and there are many rural areas and the villages where you see that they do not even have electricity. So they do have computers, because as a part of the policy and the scheme from NEC and many other aspects, computers have been given to the schools, and the schools are having computers in place. But then when you see, these schools do not have electricity, because electricity has not reached the villages. So the teachers, if they have to use ICT, how would they use ICT when there is no electricity in the village and the schools? So this is the major crisis which we are facing. And more so, even if the teacher uses her mobile for teaching and learning, how would she take it to the students without the use of electricity? So this is artificial intelligence is a much higher level. If you think about it, it is a much higher level, which our Dr. Bobby Mahanta is having the workshop on. So it's a much higher level. But when you talk about just a simple thing as having electricity and computers in the classroom, that is also a big thing. So therefore now, when we look into the ICT index of India, you can just see that even India, if you look into it, you will see that many countries, developed countries, like you can see Norway or maybe even Korea, which has South Korea also has high levels of usage of ICT, which is based on three parameters, that is accessibility, usability, and skill. Now, if you look into India, you will see that we do not even show our face in this ICT, these three indexes where you compare the ICT rank throughout the world. India does not even show its face. We are huge in terms of population. We are huge. And now, if you see the mobile penetration in the villages and even in the urban areas, if you compare, you will see the urban areas are having more mobile penetration than the villages. But India is based on agronomy, or you can say agriculture, and you can see most of the land is farmlands, and villages are in fact majority compared to the urban cities. So if things are like that, and if you see the number of schools which are present in the villages are also more compared to the if you compare the entire region of India, which is divided into rural and urban, there's a huge digital divide between the two. So here when we talk about ICT, we see that we are depending on cloud computing, we are depending on on mobile technology, we are depending on the 5G mobiles. Now the government is also giving us tabs which are coming as free to the students of standard 11 and 12 in the higher secondary level. So these tabs are being used by the students, but only in the school. But the moment they go home, they are not being able to use the tabs because of the less frequency, means Wi-Fi penetration, and you can see the internet connectivity is very, very poor, or it is not there. So if things are like that, how do you even expect that AI to come to the schools and even the colleges of the country? There are only private universities you will see in our country, in India, who can afford to bring AI or artificial intelligence in the classrooms. So if you think about it in the real sense, you will see that we did manage to bring smart boards in a classroom. We did manage to bring a projector, and and maybe some PowerPoint presentations where the teachers are trained to do that. See, today I had a PowerPoint presentation in front of me, but I could not share it in the computer because of the less connectivity, because we're having connectivity issues even in the university. So it is not taking the slides. So anyway, from my point of view, I just wanted to say that even in teacher education, where ICT has become very dominant now, because of the feedback that we require at the micro teaching level, that is also required, because with this feedback, we are able to see the student teachers' mistakes and repetitions and all kind of drawbacks for which the students may look into it and correct themselves. So even those are not there. And if we talk about simulations, which are also very important. Now, simulation is, we try to simulate the entire classroom's scenario, and then we try to bring in something into the classroom, or maybe a teacher in the classroom when she's actually not there. She could be somewhere else, but her presence has been felt in the classroom with the help of maybe cloud computing, or maybe with the help of maybe a video lecture. So those type of things are now working here, and we are somehow managing to do it. But if you talk about AI, it is a very costly affair, and only few private universities in the country who are high budgeted private university, they can bring artificial intelligence in the classroom, where you can actually replace a teacher, and you can you can configure the class, whatever topic that she has to teach, and the time taken by the teacher which needs to be presented in the classroom. And we also know about augmented learning. Now, augmented learning is also so important that right now you need the sophisticated gadget for that, where you don't need a platform or a place to actually portray the learning. You can take it anywhere with you, but then you can just show it in a wall, or maybe in your pocket, palm of your hand or anywhere. But that is again, it is sophisticated, which will not be catering to the needs of the rural areas and even to some extent the urban areas. So a lot of issues and challenges are there with regards to ICT, with regards to AI, and I feel that only if you are well, if you are well equipped with technology, then only I think we should step forward with AI or maybe any other augmented learning or any other type of sophisticated learning. Because right now, even if you see in the rural area, the blackboard and the chalk is being used by the teachers. So even if the teacher's trained in ICT, she goes and gets a job in the rural area, she has to use a chalk and a blackboard. So how would you bring, club the two? How would you bring them closer? The digital divide which is there between the urban and the rural area. So that is a huge, a great challenge for our country. And of course, we need to move ahead, because if you look into the National Education Policy 2020, now it has become mandatory that we have this ICT in education right from the preparatory stage to the higher education level. We are also having skill-based education with the help of ICT, with the help of technology. So all these type of things are there, and it needs to come and be used at a practical point. Practically, we need to see that it is available, and then only I can say that, yes, we are sufficient in terms of the ICT, in terms of all kind of gadgets, sophisticated gadgets, which are being used for teaching and learning. And if you look into it, you will also see that the number of teachers who are being trained now rapidly after the NEP 2020, which has come up rapidly, because this is a part of Sustainable Development Goal, NEP 2020, and that comes under goal number 4 in our 17 goals of SDGs. And it comes under, higher education comes under the goal of 4.3, if you check, under the SDGs. And therefore, this higher education itself is a part of education. That is goal number 4. And there are many, many reviews which are there, which states that it is so important now to have this education and higher education together, clubbing them in terms of ICT, so that students can log in from any place, anytime, and they could be different time zones, but they can all be enrolled in the university, in one university, where they have many, could be some popular courses there, or maybe they are doing PhD from that university, but the student never actually requires to be in the university. He or she could be just at the distance using online platform for completing the PhD, completing the course. And therefore, I feel in that way, ICT is really, really, bringing everybody together in one platform. But we also need to see that all types of, gadgets, all types of equipments which is required for having this ICT in education is required. We should fulfill the norms and the standards for having this ICT in our education system right from the preparatory stage, means right from the preschool stage till the higher education stage. And there I feel that this is so important and pertinent that a lot of discussion should take place, and a lot of challenges are there. Many, many teachers are facing challenges with the use of ICT, and maybe also, and you can imagine artificial intelligence, which is so highly sophisticated tool, as how we would bring this into our education system. Maybe there could be some universities who are ranking in the QS ranking of the world, like the Massachusetts Institute of Technology in the US. And then we have the Stanford University. Then we have the Oxford in the UK, and maybe the Cambridge in the UK. They are successfully going about it, doing it. And maybe some universities in China and in the Middle East. But then in India, if you talk about it, we are still way behind. I think we need another 4 or 5 years to actually come forward for using AI in higher education. So this is my discussion. today, and which I wanted to show all of you, or maybe bring it forward to all of you in the platform, so that we can discuss about this and we can get more answers to this. So thank you so much. Namaste.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So please.
Thank you, Professor Brinda Brati Kharbiam Gai, for
Thank
your
you,
this
sir. Thank you, sir.
presentation on the topic artificial intelligence and higher education. Really, it's a very informative discussion, and it has benefited us much and the participant in the program. I thank you once again that you have pointed out the role of artificial intelligence in the promotion and development of higher education and enhancement the quality of higher education. Thank you, madam. Thank you all.
So, actually, sir, I really wanted to point out all the issues which are relevant because of ICT. And there are many teachers who are not comfortable also for using ICT because they were not trained in those earlier times. And maybe the students who are coming out now, and from the school system, and they will be coming out from the college and higher education system, so it could be 5 years for maybe 10 years from now, so they would be very, very comfortable, I think, to use AI and to use all other sophisticated gadgets in teaching learning.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. It was great hearing you.
Thank you, Dr. Bobby.
Thank you. So we have a next presenter, Dr. Sarika Dikshit. She is currently working as a registrar, having more than 15 years teaching experience at undergraduate, postgraduate, MPhil level, and PhD coursework, research, examination, and administrative experience with NAC, All India Survey of Higher Education, NIRF, BVOC approval in higher education. 3 MOOC has been awarded by CEC. One is Research Method 1, Research Method 2, and Sociology of Kingship, which is completed. 3 books and more than 30 research papers has been published at national and international level. All 3 books have been endorsed by Governor of Meghalaya, Assam. Third book by Chief Minister of Assam. She have been awarded by three award at national level. Rising Women of India Award that during the year 2024, and in Research Award, Raman Award in the year 2024. As I know, ma'am, she's very energetic, very, he has an expertise, he has expertise in the research area because I had been associating with Mahatma Gandhi University and I had known her personally. She is very sweet, sharp, and intelligent. Ma'am, it is a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Having you here for the webinar, ma'am.
Thank you for this warm welcome, ma'am. So I'm glad to sharing my few views on this academic and administrative advancement through AI in higher education institution, because I have already been associated with the higher education since 2008. So it has been more than 15-year experience while I'm dealing with the academics and the administrative part, dealing with the academic and administrative part of the higher education. So somehow, because as you already said that I have already completed my 3 MOOCs, so this is just my part or my work and dedication to this higher education institution, and just a small initiative taken by me. So, but I think this is a revolution right now in this era. So AI must be something big, because lot of things are coming up with the things, the content writing, the content creation, and the other things been working with this AI. So before I have started my words or connected with you, so I just welcome you all, or good afternoon to everyone, every colleagues or every dignitaries or who are the sitting on the dais, and the we are calling it the जितने भी प्रबुद्ध जन हैं उनको मेरा नमस्कार. So today we will explore this transformative potential of artificial intelligence in AI in higher education, that is focusing on both the academic and the administrative advancement. So this is a great area you have chosen, Dr. Bobby, that we have this platform that we are discussing such kind of revolutionary things that has been intricate in the various industries, and its impact on the higher education is profound. So our goal is to understand how this AI can enhance the academic experiences and streamline the administrative procedures, ultimately that improves the efficiency and effectiveness of our institution. So as an academician, as an administrator, this is our responsibility how we can use and inculcate this artificial intelligence to our system. Because it maybe gives us a tremendous result in our higher education. So this artificial intelligence, it basically refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machines that designed to think and learn. It includes various technologies such as machine learning, the natural languages processing, neural networks, all these things. In short, we can say that this AI journeys in education that begins with very simple automation and has evolved into so sophisticated systems that are capable of personalizing learning experiences, predicting students' outcomes, and automating the administrative tasks. As we deeper we going through those things, we will see how these advancements are shaping the future of higher education. Why we are talking about the academic sphere, this is the most notable contribution in personalized learning. Adaptive learning, that system use the AI to tailor the education content to individual students' need, that adjusting the difficulty and the style of instruction based on the real-time performance data. For example, intelligent tutoring system like Lineage Learning provides the customized instruction and feedback. So this customization will significantly enhance the student engagement and learning outcome. So this is the beauty of this AI, to inculcate the AI into the academics. And these systems that adopts to each student's pace and learning style, and offering a personalized educational experiences that traditional methods cannot do that and cannot meet up to those demands. Moreover, these AI tools, such as virtual labs, we have too many tools and too many things over the internet. The virtual labs, the simulations, these are the revolutionary tasks that AI has created right now. So these learning experiences, Labster, it offers the virtual lab simulation. Maybe we don't have any kind of experience of such kind, but right now it has the potential to create such kind of environment where we can experiment or conduct an experiment that is risk-free and immerse a environment like where we have the creating such kind of knowledge and such kind of things in academics. For example, Google Expedition. It always uses the virtual reality to take students on virtual field trips. Might be physically it won't be possible, but the virtual tours of any kind of institution, any kind of procedural things, any kind of field knowledge, we can do that. So might be if we are facing, because we have a population of 100 more than 100 crores now, 150 more than 150 crores. So how many students are there? So if we are, and we all knows that we have the youth, more youth population. So how we are going to cater this much of population, the young generation population? So these are the things, if we are going to inculcate our AI powered tools, to create such kind of virtual tools regarding any field, any kind of industry, any kind of university, or any kind of system. So this will be give a great kind of boost to enhance students' knowledge and to cater or to control over the things. So sometimes, because we are always saying that government institution and the institution, we don't have the infrastructure facilities, we are lacking the money, we are lacking the funds. So this may be used as a different kind of, it may be support our support system, and it may give a boost to create a such kind of environment where student can learn within very small infrastructural things. We have to just do small things. I think government is also taking initiative about those things, but it's a kind of revolution if we are using in such a manner. So this AI can do a wonderful task. Moreover, these virtual labs on the field expertise and the Google expedition, the virtual realities, these things gives the students the hands-on practice, hands-on experiences that foster their deeper understanding regarding any kind of things. But somehow it would be fine, we are finding it difficult because of the conventional teaching mode, how we are going to blend these things into the blending, because we all teachers and academicians are used to with these kind of things that we are not ready to accept the changes. Somehow it's a human tendency. So when we are talking about the human tendency, so somehow it will be little bit different how we are going to take these challenges and how these AI tools are daily. There are some changes we are seeing or facing these in this duration. So how we are evolve ourselves with the AI generation or AI development. So this is a challenge for us as academician, because but it's a great responsibility. If we can do this, so might be our reach as an academician, this would be up to the maximum students if we can reach up. Next is AI. It is also important in creating the intelligent content. Like companies like Content Technologies, CTI, the Net News, AI to develop the digital textbook, interactive modules that adopts to the students. So this AI can give a different kind of platform where these smart content system update and personalize the educational material, including that students receive the most relevant, effective resources. So this adaptability enhance the learning by providing content that is continuously optimized for individual students. There are some predictive analysis in this regard. By analyzing vast amount of data in AI that can predict the student performance, risk students, and it may suggest the timely interventions. So these are the some beauty, and these are the some specific features of the AI that if we are using AI, so might be we will definitely work on these things, because individual, when we are as a academician, when we interact with a person or any students, so we have any limitation, we have the limitation. At a time we can interact only to one person. So somehow when we are talking about the interaction to understand the behavior of the student, understand their problems, so might be this AI gives us a different kind of perspective to understand them better and to solve their problem. So might be we have this platform with a more problem solving techniques. So if we are using this kind of techniques, so might be we are our reach up to the student, that might be increase at all. One more thing is that if we are using the AI, it might be help us to the grading system, because AI, artificial intelligence, it always have some automated grading system that again and again improves the system has the potential to improve themselves. AI can grade assignment, that exams, or any kind of feedback, or freeing up the value for the time for the instructors. Because so here, while we are dealing with the numbers, so AI can help us to deal with the numbers. How many, if our reach up to those students increases, so might be its impact has been improved. So there are some tools like Grade Score, Turnitin, AI. These are the tools that assess the student submission, offering detailed feedback and ensuring the academic integrity. So this automation do not increases the efficiency, but also provides students with timely, constructive fieldwork, which is crucial for the academic development. Now, this is the academic part. While we are talking about the administrative side, this AI streamlines various procedural things that reducing the burden on staff, improving the operational efficiency, routine tasks like scheduling, admission, free processing, and anything. These might be automated. So full automation we can adopt through this AI models. These routine tasks, if we are focusing much on these routine tasks and we are including the AI on the administrative side, so might be many administrative challenges and the monetary benefits we can gain from this side. For example, AI chatbot that can handle the admission queries. So right now, if you're going through any university website, you have a chat box here. Might be their names have different. Somewhere is Kia or somewhere is Tara or anything. But each and every university is using that. If 500 students are visiting on the website, so that AI model already provides the basic information that any student wants. If we are talking about any human person, one person handling all the stories, so every human brain has its own limitations. So somehow it would be difficult to manage or handle that data. So these kind of things and these AI chatbots, this is the perfect example because each and everybody is seeing in the daily life. So every time when you visit any kind of website, so these kind of few things, few small things, few small kind of AI tools if you're using. So this will enhance your proficiency in your administrative skill. Second, this also enhances the decision-making capability. So while you have the data from the AI side, so these data sets support the resource allocation, the policy planning, and the strategic decisions. And this AI-based analytics performs to administrators to understand the trend and make informed decisions about the resource distribution and the academic offerings. So these are the two-pronged things that is related with the academic side and from the administrative side. So they are the, if we are using AI tools, that is the based on the smart campus solution to use the AI to monitor, control energy uses, lighting, heating, security system. So these are few things, these are few examples in which we can reduce our cost for the administration because a university system and academics and these institutions don't have these are the big structure. These are the big structure. So might be this will reduce the cost of that university system or that institution. So to illustrate these advancements, we can consider few of the things too that, for example, Georgia State University that uses the predictive analytics that support at-risk students. That significantly improving the retention rate. And there is one more case I have gone through, that Arizona State University that has implemented the AI-driven adaptive learning system that personalize the education and enhance the student performance. So there are lots of things and lots of university system and academicians who use this AI perfectly, and they are getting very good results over the uses of this AI in higher education, academically and administratively both. Few basic things are more there as while we are challenging, these are the basic future prospects, but there are some challenges too when we are talking about AI. Collaboration is the key. While we are talking about the AI tools in higher education, Their institution must foster partnership with the industry leaders, researchers, and other stakeholders to stay in the forefront of the AI integration in higher education. So while we are sharing our best practices and resources and expertise, we can collectively navigate the complexities of AI implementation and maximize its benefit for our institution and the students. Moreover, there are some investment in faculty development that is essential to ensure the educators to well equipped with the new knowledge and the new skills and the effective integrating AI into the teaching practices. So these kind of small initiative can do or give a very good platform to develop students or align with the faculty development and in alignation with the obviously the nation development and the higher education institutions. So this is my whole words regarding the academics and the AI uses in the academics and the administrative advancement. So if there is any question or any kind of queries regarding this, so you are welcome. I'm resting my word here. Miss Bobby, this mic is over to you.
Yes. If there is any question,
Thank you, Dr. Sarika Dukti. You are very much expert in the field of artificial intelligence and its role in the field of education. I cannot but appreciate your knowledge and your ability to explain the concept of artificial intelligence and expound its role in the field of education. We are very much impressed by your presentation, and I hope that the participant will be equally impressed by your beautiful presentation, mode of expression, and extraordinary ability to explain the concept of artificial intelligence and its role in the field of higher education. Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much.
thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for.
Thank you, ma'am.
And we will meet on 7th, right, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you so much.
Well,
can I take a leave if, with your due permission, can I take a leave because I have too many administrative work? Thank you, thank you so much.
No, I know, ma'am. Thank you so much. Namaste. Namaste.
Now there will be a joint presentation on the topic Understanding the Transformative Potential of Augmented Reality, Virtual Reality, and Artificial Intelligence in Education, Opportunities, Challenges, and Ethical Concerns. So for the presentation, we have three co-presenters. Firstly, we have with us Sir Kane Brain, who is an associate professor of educational administration and leadership at UNB. He is also a former president of the Commonwealth Council of Educational Administration and Management. The co-presenter is Jagat Jaiprakash, is an academic administrator and author with an educational leadership and hospitality management background. He is a current Master of Education student of Cambridge at the University of New Brunswick, specializing in educational leadership and administration. Jagat has held the position of academic administrator at the Multidisciplinary Research Center of the Indian Institute of Technology, Jammu. In this role, he has taken charge of many projects to improve students' well-being, overseas infrastructure, and introduce creative strategies to enhance the educational atmosphere. He is a prolific writer who has contributed significantly to several publications covering subjects such as education, political history, natural security, cyber welfare, and international affairs. He has authored several books in both English and Malayalam and contributed articles to prominent media platforms like Manorama, Online, Janambhumi, Indus, Scrolls, Organizers, and Kesari. His current research area are education technology, artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and augmented reality in higher education, as well as technology, equity, and diversity in education administration. The second co-presenter is Professor Carolyn Purdy. She is the Director of Teaching and Learning Services at UNB and also a teaching professor of mathematics. She will address the experience at UNB and also how artificial intelligence can be used by faculty and staff. I'm immensely glad to have all the three co-presenters. I welcome each one of you, with wholehearted uh, from the entire fraternity of Balurghat B.Ed College, West Bengal, India. So we are desperately waiting to hear you all. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Bobby, for the invitation. It's a pleasure to take part in the
Excuse me, sir. First of all, a very good morning.
morning. So thank you for the invitation. It's great to be involved in these seminars. Now, when I was invited to be a resource person, I needed to find two other people who had more expertise than me. So I chose Jagath and Caroline, and I'm so pleased that they're able to present. And I'm going to turn over directly to Jagath to start our presentation.
Hello, good morning all. Namaste. So thank you, Dr. Ken, for giving me this opportunity. So my experience with education is that I was working as an administrator at the Indian Institute of Technology for last 5 years. I was one of the senior most staff over there. Then I took a study leave to pursue my master's in education leadership. So now I am here with Dr. Ken. So I will speak about the transformative potential of augmented reality, virtual reality, and artificial intelligence in education with my personal experience over in IIT Jammu as well as University of New Brunswick. So what I am presenting here is a PowerPoint slides which I am going to prepare for my capstone project for the upcoming semester. So with the permission of Dr. Ken and Dr. Bobby, I am starting. Thank you. So firstly, I will give a small introduction about augmented reality, virtual reality, and artificial intelligence. So augmented reality is what a technology which overlays computer-generated material from a user's perspective of world to provide information or experience. So it is proved very influential and integrates actual and virtual surrounding, is interactive in real time and registers in 3D. So what is virtual reality? It stimulates an environment that may be similar or distant from reality. So like mostly it is into entertainment, video games. We can see now the Facebook has introduced Meta, and we need a device known as Oculus, which is obviously there in that image you can see. And with the VR's user experience, we will be virtually transported into a new world. So artificial intelligence already we all discussed about that. So I will go to my literature review. So my aim is to find the benefits and challenges and ethical concerns of technology adaptation in education. So I will be using some journals especially frontiers in psychology, applied artificial intelligence, science, and engineering ethics to analysis the framework of AI across different regions. Then I want to discuss about diversity, equity, inclusion with AI applications. Also, the educators' perceptions and the impact of technology on educational practices. I will be using these databases of Web Science, Scopus, IEE, Explorer, PubMed, and Google Scholar. So, why I am including this type of diverse databases, because I want to get a comprehensive coverage. It's not all about technology. I am almost into the equity also. So I strongly believe that we need an interdisciplinary insight in the integration of the technology. So the research strategy will be using a range of databases to get a comprehensive and robust literature review. So the founder, I need to also explore the gaps and guide future studies so that the technology can be integrated well into the education stream. So I am focusing on three key themes from the literature. So the first one will be the potential to enhance inclusivity in learning environment. The second one is pedagogical shift, and the third is ethical consideration and responsible implementation. So potential to enhance inclusivity in learning. So the integration of advanced technologies has revolutionized higher education. So what I can tell from my personal experience back in IIT Jammu is that in IIT Jammu, the learning environment which I comprehend from there is that when the students, especially the UG students from the different part of the India joined IIT Jammu. So most of the students are having difficulty in comprehending English as a first language, because in most of the states, the students are studying in their regional medium, and once they are into the technology education, especially say to a STEM university, so they will be finding immensely difficult to cope up with the lectures, maybe their assignments. And I have a personal experience talking to students that some students failed in the first and second semester just because they can't understand English. So the institute adapted new technologies, especially like Grammarly, premium version for all the students as well as faculties and administrative staff. Also, they introduced Quillbot, free for all the university students as well as the academics department people. So using this type of AI enabled solutions can enhance inclusivity in learning. That is my living experience regarding the potential to enhance inclusivity. The second point is that I need to discuss is about the pedagogical shift. So now what is AI doing to the entire educational arena is that it is focusing on learners rather than educators. Now the students or the learners are having the more edge when it is coming to the education. So I think the AI will change this perspective of education, so that the duty of the educators will be to give a guidelines for students what to take the good part from the AI, especially like I told you regarding the Grammarly. So the lectures or the professors can recommend the students how to use it productively. Maybe they can enhance the writing skills. The real it can be introduced to improve real-time feedback, allowing students to learn from their mistake. So when I was going through the my literature, I found that most of the universities are now giving a comprehensive guidelines to how to generate articles, or like how to use it more refined manner so that it will improve the writing skills. also I need to include one point that the professional development session for all the teachers or the lectures can be also improved by the introduction of AI. So there is also an ethical side when it is coming to the responsible implementation. So the first negative side, I feel that the AI algorithms are mostly having a bias. So we need to, especially educators, need to be very aware whenever we are suggesting any type of AI or any type of generative AI to students, so that their assignments or whatever, it will be having too much of biases. So because all these AI startups, all those things are being set up by big corporations. Educators doesn't have a scope in that. They don't have any stake in the recent development in AI. So what I am going to propose in my research is that there should be an AI ecosystem which will be contributed by the educators rather than big corporations. So when it coming to the assignments or exams, I can see that so many of the assignment papers or exam answers are submitted using Gen AI, especially large language models such as ChatGPT and all. So without the students are using without proper attribution. So I think the seventh edition of APA guidelines are clearly quoted that how to give the proper citation for AI generated content. So I believe that education leaders must develop robust policies and data governance things, so that the responsible implementation can be done. So one more thing I need to add into is that whenever it is coming to the data security and all those things, I think especially in India, India government need to more involved in say protecting the data security, all those things back in India. Because what I feel the difference between the India and Canada is that in India the data government security policy and the safety audit or whatever security audit in the web, it is very poor. So I am always keen into seeing more about the cybersecurity aspect also. So there was repeated cyber attacks in Indian institutions, especially like AIMS and NIMHANS last year. So in that way also we need to have more policies in cyber security also. So this is my capstone project methodology. So what I hope to find out from this project is that I need to promote inclusive and student-centered learning environment through innovative technologies. Also, I need to be the part of a positive change which empower the stakeholders to enhance education quality and accessibility. So there is a question for you, so we can discuss maybe later. So I think I am done with my presentation. Thank you all for having this wonderful time. So if anyone need this presentation, I can share you. So thank you all.
Okay.
Prakash? No, wait.
Okay.
Madam is presenting. Madam.
Oh. Other presentation.
Oh.
Okay, I think it's Caroline.
Yes, sir.
Okay, over to Caroline.
Thank you. I'm just trying to share. There we go. Yeah, good morning from Canada. Good afternoon there. Thank you so much for having us. What I thought I would do is just talk a little bit about what the University of New Brunswick is doing for its educators and students. I thought that might be interesting. First, can you see my slides? I've never used Google Meet, so okay. So what UNB is doing, its approach, a year ago, we made some guidelines for faculty members and students. And of course, those are changing guidelines. We need to update them regularly. But our approach first is to encourage AI integration. So encouraging our faculty and instructors to use AI both in their assessments and classroom activities. And also if there is a way to recreate their assessments so that AI will not easily influence it. So using assessments like projects, reflective assignments, things that if a student used AI, it would be fine, but it wouldn't really help. They would, such as like a podcast, for example. You could use, say, ChatGPT to develop a script for a podcast, but you would still have to deliver the podcast yourself. Okay. Then training for students, faculty, and staff on the ethical use of AI, when to use it, when to cite it, what the tool would be used for, knowing about bias, knowing to check your sources, things like that. Then we have a robust faculty support and development. So in our faculty support, which is where I'm involved in developing the faculty resources, we want to address faculty concerns, which I'll talk about in a minute. We want to expose faculty to different AI tools that are available and support faculty to redesign their course activities and assessments. So it's sort of those three components to faculty support. We also want to encourage collaboration and innovation. So we are always trying to find our faculty members that are using AI in different ways, and also the students and their experiences, and having them work together and hear from each other. So to collaborate. And student engagement leads into the same thing, but we want to really create more engaging and interactive learning experiences for the students. Using AI and not using AI, and implementing AI tools that can provide personalized feedback. So supporting the faculty in actually enhancing their feedback to the students, potentially using AI and supporting their students that way. So of course, encouraging people to use AI when they're not familiar with it has caused a lot of resistance among some faculty members that are not as comfortable with new technology. So some of the challenges and resistance that we've seen in encouraging AI use, first, skepticism about AI's educational value. So they say, will students actually meet the learning outcomes if they rely on AI? So that's one view. Or faculty might say, why should I spend time learning new tools that aren't proven to be necessary? Okay, so they're not maybe seeing the value or knowing what tools are available to use. They may have previous negative experiences with technology. Through COVID, we became more a lot of people became more tech savvy, but there was some resistance. And if they had a negative experience then, they might say, okay, well, this is just new tools that we, are being forced to learn. And because of my negative experiences in the past, I don't really want to put the time and effort into that. They're concerned about student dependency. So worries that students will become reliant on AI and will not think critically anymore. So won't use the AI tools in a way that encourages their learning. So that's a worry. And assessment integrity. This is a big one, of course. So they're worried that students will use a tool such as ChatGPT to write an essay, for example, and not do it on their own. And then on the other side, they're saying, well, it's I don't want to redesign all of my assessments. That will take a lot of time. It's difficult to do. And so we either want to encourage AI-resistant assessments, like I said before, assessments that AI wouldn't really help or wouldn't be needed for or be useful for, or alternate forms of assessments. And they say, well, these would take time. So if I'm doing a project, having my students do a project is going to take more time to grade that project or to mark it. So they're worried about those. So there are some strategies that we're using to address some of this resistance. So of course, offering more training, and those would be training workshops where faculty members can actually work together and try things out. So training sessions to be more comfortable with the AI tools. So using the tools, introducing the tools to them, because there is more than just ChatGPT. There is a lot of different tools that they could use in creating their course or supporting their course activities, and also that they could use with their students. And highlighting the success stories. So finding those champions that would be able to talk about their good experiences using AI in the classroom. Addressing ethical concerns, of course, that's providing and updating guidelines for responsible use, ensuring data privacy and academic integrity. So talking about those things, fostering collaboration, as I mentioned before. So my role would be to facilitate those opportunities to have students and faculty members collaborate and share their experiences and their research. And of course, we always want to involve faculty members in any decision making. So if we encourage faculty to talk and to help us form guidelines and to incorporate their feedback into anything that we do, anything that we create. So that will help. Some of the things that we are working on right now are some workshops. We have AI in writing. So how to, this workshop we have coming up for our faculty members there will help them to design new assessments that either use AI or that AI won't be useful for. So redesigning their assessments, AI in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics and STEM. So how to use AI in those classes, such, AI, there are some AI tools that are really great at generating computer code. So are we still asking students to generate and to create their own code, or are we going to have them go to AI and get the code and then do something else with that? Okay, so those type of workshops, applications and tools, so introducing the different tools to faculty members, and then assessment support. That's the big one, helping them to figure out ways to use AI and then how to grade those and develop rubrics for grading. We also have resources, guidelines, best practices, and current research that we're updating. Right now, we're trying to put together panel discussions to share those success stories, because we do have a lot of reluctance. And so we're trying to find those people and bring them together to talk about their success stories and what they learned by trying to incorporate AI. And then communities of practice. So having people get together and talk about AI in general, or to share the tools that they've learned. So we're calling this like a sandbox where you come and you play together. So you bring the tools that you've encountered and you show those off, and then other people can use them and come together regularly to do that. So those are some of the initiatives that we have going on at UNB that I thought might be interesting to you. And my email is there on the screen if anyone is interested in chatting with me further. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Caroline. Bobby, back to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now I request Pandit sir to say a few words.
Thank you all. Thank you for your all. Especially thank Professor Jagat Prakash, Professor Caroline Pardy, and Ken Byron for the excellent presentations on the topic, understanding the transformating potential for augmented reality, virtual reality, and artificial intelligence in education. And they have very systematically pointed out the opportunity of artificial intelligence in education and the challenges that is faced in the process of of education through artificial education and necessary ethical teachings are required to use artificial intelligence in the field of education. They have also very beautifully explained that all the three concepts systematically, and their presentation is beautifully coordinated between the three concepts: augmented reality, virtual reality, and artificial intelligence in education. And thank you all for their beautiful and systematic presentations on the topic. Namaskar.
Like it's really great to have sir. Like I really thank you for instantly accepting the invitation, sir. I know it is a hard thing to decide, but then seriously, I have no words to express, sir. Like really, I was so worried within short period of time. How will I manage? And you all had made it possible, sir. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. So the next presenter, uh, yes, we have Dr. Joshna Amin. She will be presenting the paper on artificial intelligence. Right. To say a few words about her, Dr. Joshna Amin, she is the assistant professor, SP Kothari English Medium, B.Ed College, assistant director, teacher training colleges, taking care of 8 colleges starting from pre-PTC to M.Ed. Former Deputy Director, Center for Human Resource Development, Parul University. She has 17 years of academic experience in postgraduate Department of Education, the MSU of Baroda, 7 research projects, 41 publications in journals and books, 69 paper presentation, 38 invited lectures, and many more. So it is a great pleasure to have you, ma'am, here with us. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, very good afternoon to all of you. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. The mic is. I'm handing over the mic to you, ma'am. Please.
Thank you so much. So, very good afternoon to all of you. And if I straightway start with the presentation, very briefly, I would be delivering on the application of artificial intelligence in teacher education. Since we talk about artificial intelligence since morning, and let us have a brief statistical overview about the use of AI in education. So if you can, I hope my screen is moving also.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you see this slide depicting statistical data?
Right, it is.
Okay, thank you so much. So if you can see from that, what is the amount of use of AI in education? So number of AI powered educational apps are over 50,000, Adoption rate of AI in schools around 67%, increase in student engagement up to 73% with the help of various AI tools. And when we are using AI in classrooms, the student performance is increasing average by 25%. Percentage of the universities which are using AI for research, 82%. Around 45% reduction in the administrative workload when we use AI generated apps. Investment in AI in educational technology is, you can see on the screen. Percentage of educators receiving AI training, 61%. I think we all are part of that today when we are having this international webinar, and I would like to congratulate the organizers for that. Average time saved by the educators who are using AI tools is approximately 4 hours per week, and so on. Now, when we talk about use of AI and application of AI in India, this is the statistical data. Number of AI-based edutech startups as of 2021 is over 4,000. Now, investment in edutech AI based on AI has reached 2.8 US billion in 2021 with continued growth expected. Adaptation rate in school education is increasing steadily with a significant rise in AI-powered learning platforms. Many of the places AI is used for personalized learning. AI adoption in higher education is increasing as if universities and colleges are integrating AI into curriculum and research initiatives. Government initiatives are there for popularizing AI-based education, whether we like it or not. I should say that it's a necessary devil. As if we have to use it, we cannot get rid of it because it has already entered in our life. Indian government is promoting AI in education through initiative like NEP 2020 and initiative like AI in education grant challenges. And there are a lot of challenges which has been discussed by the previous speaker, which I may not be repeating. We all know that there is a shift in the way we learn and communicate. And I should say it's a paradigm shift. Now, if I relate it with the philosophical shifts in approaches, the way we are teaching, because the moment we talk about teacher education, we need to think about what is the philosophy governing behind the approach we are adopting. So we all have seen that there is a shift from behaviorism to connectivism when we are using the virtual platforms, when we are using AI, VI, and AR platforms. So now when the philosophy where we are using is the connectivism, where the face-to-face connection or face-to-face or emotional connect is missing, and more of this, that how you can virtually connect with your learners when they are at far off place, and to attract them and to catch their attention when you are delivering. There are three paradigms when we talk about AI related approaches. One is AI directed approach, another is AI supported approach, and third is AI empowered approach. Now, I am sharing these paradigms with respect to the learner's perspective. When I'm saying AI directed, where learner as recipient is based on behaviorism and focuses on AI representing domain, knowledge and directing learning processes, wherein there are examples such as intelligent tutoring systems and StatLady. These are the approaches where AI directed learning, where it is one way learning, where the learner is a recipient based on the behaviorism approach, where individual needs are not taken care but general information is provided by AI. Another is AI supported learning. Now, when I talk about AI supported learning, learner as collaborator is rooted in a cognitive and social constructivist view of learning. It is a dialogue-based tutoring system and exploratory learning environments. And these are the examples of this approach. AI algorithms such as Bayesian networks, natural language processing, and Markov decision trees are used to analyze and communicate with the learner. When I talk about AI empowered learning, a learner centered approach that focuses on the learner taking agency. Advanced AI techniques are used to augment human intelligence.
Ma'am.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Your presentation is not visible, ma'am.
Presentation is not visible. Okay, let me try. Stop sharing.
It's visible now.
Please confirm
Now
with
it
me.
is visible.
Earlier it was not visible, madam.
No, ma'am.
Madam, it is visible. It is, madam, it is visible, but the screen is not changing. It's
Now
not
the screen
moving.
is changing.
It's not moving. Now, yeah. Now it starts.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, when I talk about application to teacher education, I would like to move fast with the points, and then I would like to show or demonstrate one or two application where we as teacher educators can use AI in our classrooms. Now, before I move here, I would like to make one point very clear that see, facilities are there, how to use it, how to integrate it, and to what extent we need to set the boundaries, as the previous speaker has very rightly said, the ethical consideration. But if we say that no, we don't want these things in our classrooms, will not serve the purpose, because our young generation is already using it. So better we should know them, and we should adopt and adapt as per the situation which is given. Madam, screen is visible, personalized learning.
Yes, madam, it's clear.
Thank you so much. When I talk about application of teacher education, application of AI for teacher education, one is personalized learning. AI algorithms can analyze the student's learning style, strength and weaknesses to tailor the instruction and resources to individual needs. In teacher education, AI can help trainee teachers understand how to adapt their teaching methods to cater to diverse students' needs. Sometimes what happens, the novice teachers or the student teachers, they are not aware about the various techniques available. Once we have taught them in the theory classes, they use AI based tools, and they can enhance the classes. They will be given some information related to that, and then when they go and teach in the classroom, they will be practically using and enhancing their own skills. So we can provide them the information, and then in classroom they can enhance their learning. Virtual teaching assistants. So when I talk about AI powered virtual teaching assistants, it can provide support to both teachers and students. These assistants can answer the routine question. Say for example, you have taught the chapter in grade 5, say for example, sources of energy, and when these AI based app is used, the routine knowledge level questions can be dealt with AI. And when we deliver in the classroom, we can go with the value based questions or ethical consideration based questions. And there we can provide human touch, and you can complement AI apps and the classroom teaching too. Data analytics. So AI can analyze vast amount of educational data to identify patterns and trends. In teacher education, this can help educators assess their teaching methods, effectiveness, and make data-driven decisions to improve the instruction. Once you have taught with one method, you have collected the data based on the AI apps, AI assessment tools are available, and then you can take the decision that whether the method is useful or not, whether should I repeat it or not. Simulated classroom. So AI powered simulated classrooms or we can create virtual classrooms, and simulated classrooms can mimic various scenario, which allows teachers to develop their own classroom management techniques and instructional strategies. Content creation and content curation. AI algorithms can curate the educational content from a wide range of sources based on specific learning objectives. In teacher education, this can help provide trainee teachers with access to relevant resources, lesson plans, and teaching material. I would like to demonstrate these quizzes wherein you can create quiz, you can create lesson plan, you can create and translate the quiz. So where, see, you can teach in the classroom. We wish that a teacher will go and teach in the classroom, but for creating the question, creating the course material in different languages, translating it, we can take help of content curation tools. It is also providing language learning support, wherein pronunciation, practice exercises, personalized language tools. For example, you all are aware about Duolingo, which helps the teachers, for language teachers, and if you want to learn any other languages, it is very useful too. Feedback and assessment tools. AI can provide instant feedback on assignments and assessments, allowing trainee teachers to receive timely guidance on their teaching performance. Additionally, it can analyze students' work to identify area where teachers may need to further support or professional development. Now, the training which I can provide on AI-based tool are Feedback Fruit and Curipod. Earlier, those who were using Nearpod, Padlet, they for them these tools must be easy to adapt. Now, professional development. AI can facilitate personalized professional development plans for teachers based on their individual needs and career goals. By analyzing teachers' performance data preferences, AI can recommend relevant training courses, workshops, and resources. It is also helpful in enhancing emotional intelligence training. AI powered tools can help trainee teachers develop their emotional intelligence skills such as empathy and communication, which are essential for building positive relationship with students and creating supportive learning environment. Many of you may have a question in the mind that whether this is possible or not. But if you explore the AI based applications, and you can see that for the Divyang students, we have wonderful AI apps available, assistive technology which are based on AI available, and which will enhance even the emotional intelligence of the normal students as well as Divyang students too. Now, when we talk about adaptive learning platforms, Newton and Coursera's adaptive learning platforms are there, which helps us in adapting to already available instructional material, and we can adjust it to various level. Say for example, if I am teaching to IB board, if I am teaching to CBSE board, if I am teaching to state board, in various level, I can adapt the learning material as well as the platforms. Now there are certain tools I'm just showing you. Canva is a very commonly used content creation tool which many of us are using for creating the invitation cards, we are creating the portfolio, etc. But if you explore Canva in detail, you can create the infographics. If you are creating a content for students, grade 4 students, they may not like when you write a lot of content in the information chart. Instead, if you create infograph using a Canva and you paste it on your classrooms, or you forward it using the QR code to your students, it will make interesting for the learning, interesting for your students too. ChatGPT is, we all are aware about ChatGPT 4.0 is the latest version. But if you explore ChatGPT, the version 3 for generating lesson plans, it is creating wonders for us. Now we will get activities, exercises, and now as a teacher educator, it is our responsibility to discuss in the classroom with your student teachers to what extent they should get the information and then adapt and add creativity and originality in their original lesson plans. This is the course creator AI based application, which is Schemely, and it has intuitive interface. It has natural language understanding based on AI. Automated diagram generation is also available. Customization option is there. This is the course creator, and in 1 month you can create 2 free courses using this tool. So, and if you use it on the regular basis, or if you want to purchase it for the institution, you can purchase and use. But I have been using it for creating various content for free. So for one Gmail ID, I can create 2 courses in 1 month. So I'm using it, and you can also use and you can explore. Customization options are available. Collaboration and sharing is also available, and learning and improvement chances are also available. I'll be showing this tool at the end. This is UPT Quiz Creator. With the help of this UPT Quiz Creator, you can transform any text or web page into the Quiz Creator. Earlier, we used to have Kahoot. We were using Quizlet. We were using Testmos, which were the simplest form of quiz creator. But with the help of EPT, a teacher can create as many as a quiz and can use it in the classroom teaching or providing the assessment practices to the students. Basically, when 11th, 12th biology, chemistry, physics teachers are there, they can use this tool to create the questions. There you can set the levels also. If you want knowledge level question, it will create for you. If you set understanding level question, it will create for you. You just have to feed the course material or PDF. This is the grade scope, which is used for to enable students to assess each other while providing feedback. If you input the scanned copy of the answers, it will give you the analysis of the paper pencil test. And it is the certain digital version of Gradescope is also available. Slides AI is used for creating the wonderful slides out of the PDFs, out of the content, out of the ideas available to you. Beautiful AI creating slide is another tool to create beautiful AI slides, and students of college age are vastly using these tools. SenseBook AI is used for generating presentations, content, lesson plans, and it will create interactive presentations having polls, having certain interactive questions, varying scope of submitting questions are also there. In the mathematics education, teachable agent, autonomous agents, machine learning models, digital technology devices, robotics, certain things can be integrated with the AI, available AI tools. If I talk about various research tools, Semantic Scholar, Consensus, ChatGPT, ChatPDF, Site Assistant, Elicit, Research Rabbit, SciSpace is the research tool used for science and technology field. Those who are doing the PhD and you have done the PhD are well versed with Grammarly nowadays. Quillbot is also used and it is renowned for its advanced paraphrasing and summarizing capability. Another tool used for grammar checker and paraphrasing is Profose and Paraphrase Me. Certain tools used for referencing are CiteMeFast, API reference generator, Cite4Me. It will ask you that whether you want to generate it for MLA writing style, API writing style, Chicago style, and then it will generate references for you. Turnitin is a plagiarism scanner. It provides a similarity report. It provides a report where whenever we are writing research papers, we need some authentic plagiarism software. So there are plagiarism checkers freely available. Turnitin is one of the authentic software. Another software many institutions are using is Authenticate. They help us in creating our plagiarism scan. Google Scholar is a popular AI tool. It is open source, associated with scholarly literature, unlike general search engine, which focuses on academic publication, peer reviewing of your own paper. Even when you upload your paper, it will give you citation index also. When we want to integrate AI in our writing process, in our classrooms, rubric calibration with AI writing can be done. AI drafting process, we can use AI in drafting process. When we are writing the thesis, we can go for AI revision, planning and evaluating AI use. So these are the various level where we can integrate AI when we are teaching in the classrooms. When we are using it, we need to think of certain things, just reflect on the threats and opportunities you perceive for your teaching and work from AI. Whenever you want to integrate it in the classroom, we have to co-create the class expectations. Co-creating classroom expectations means you have to discuss with your class that, and you have to train your student teachers that when you are using it in the classroom, discuss with your students, provide them prior knowledge about ethical use of AI, and then provide them these exposure. Similarly, we as teacher educator need to provide them the limits, that to what extent they should use and for what purpose they should use AI. Then structure and AI based discussions in the classroom. See, earlier we were not allowing our students to use mobile in the classroom. COVID and pandemic has taught us that we need to allow them. Now, for AI also, we have to take the stand that we cannot stop them using AI. Better be educate with AI, be acquainted with AI and adapt AI in the classroom, and then students will also will understand the limit of using it. Make instructor expectations clear. You have to be very clear when you are using AI based tool in the classroom that what you want your students to do. Now I would like to show 3 to 4 slides, or you can say websites, where AI based tools are there. I would like to show one website, that is
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Gustave. An application of artificial intelligence fully presented here.
No, your voice is not clear. Sir, your voice is not clear.
Sir, your presentation is undoubtedly very excellent, and we have been benefited by it. And the participant in the programs are also yes.
Uh,
Your
sir, can you repeat once again?
thank you, madam. Dr. Josna Amin, your article in the form of presentation on the title Application of Artificial Intelligence in Teacher Education and Research is beautifully presented, and we are very much impressed by your explanation, by your explanation of the topic, and systematic presentations of different aspects of the application of artificial intelligence in teacher education and research. And we are very much enriched and impressed, and thank you all.
ma'am, you are not audible.
Ma'am, Bobby, ma'am, your mic is off. Yeah.
Oh, I have not switched on my mic. Well, I would like to thank Josna ma'am for being there. We're we're dot in time. I mean, yes. So everything running in schedule. Thank you for your presentation. Uh, Professor Dr. Kalyan Pandit sir has rightly stated that presentation was really very systematic, organized. So this is just a starting relationship with you. We will be calling you, and we will be associating for more such events. Thank you so much. So the last resource person for the day is Dr. Prativa Rani Karmakar. I was just talking to my colleagues. We like, since we are from West Bengal, So Bangladesh is like our house. So we are just entering our house. So I'm immensely happy that Dr. Karmakar is with us here. She is a professor and former director at the Institute of Modern Languages of Jagannath University, Dhaka, Bangladesh. She is the first director of the Institute of Modern Languages of Jagannath University, Dhaka, Bangladesh. She is also the first director of the Center for English Language, Jagannath University, Dhaka, Bangladesh. She accomplished her tenure as the first house tutor of the first residential hall of Jagannath University. Her areas of interest include research, youth development, skills and education, English language teaching and learning, life and literature, writing stories, short stories for children, and so on and so forth. She performed teaching activities as the first advisor of the Institute of Modern Languages in a leading private university in Bangladesh for 1 year and has been performing as one of the advisors of the International Advisory Panel at the Canadian University of Bangladesh. As a self driven leader with excellence, excellent communication and interpersonal skills, she was awarded with International Award of Academic Excellence and Leadership Award 2024. So proud of you, ma'am. That is from the Council for Educational and Management, India. India. She got Women Research Award, Joita Award, so many. She has been writing on different aspects of language, education, literature, and poetry in national dailies. She has published many write ups, including 21 research articles, 200 columns, and 12 books at national as well as international levels. I once again say that I'm really proud to have you with us. It is really a privilege that Balurghat B.Ed College, has identified you as one of the resource person because I wanted to speak to you, meet you, and when I came to know that you're not fine, I was little worried that I wanted you as one of the resource person and your health was not so I was just praying to Almighty that, yeah, you have to get all right. Are you fine? Are you fine? Yes, ma'am. Are you in good health? Yes, my health is okay now. One of my relatives. Okay, it is not audible, ma'am. I'm not audible. I'm joining. We are unable to hear you, ma'am. It is please unmute, ma'am. Am I audible now? Audible? Not now even? I'm not audible now?
You are audible, ma'am, but the volume is very low.
Oh, I'm audible, but the volume is very low. Okay, let me try, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience. Ma'am, you're not audible. It is still not audible, ma'am. Or is it a problem from my side? Kindly.
Am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Voice is low.
Oh,
But voice is low.
very low. Okay. From my side, maybe network problem. Okay, I'll talk loudly. Let me try to share my screen. Low. Is it low now even?
It's okay now, madam.
It's
Please
okay.
carry on.
Okay, okay. Is the screen visible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, okay. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Here lies the importance of standing together. That means physical importance is urgent here. We are talking of artificial intelligence, but my network is so bad, I have nothing to do. Actually, our internet connection is going through some construction. Maybe that's why my voice is so low. Okay, is the screen visible, ma'am? The screen, the slide?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but it's not moving. I don't know why. Another problem. Okay, I'm trying to move the screen. Is the actually why are you doing this? I sent PPT to ma'am. If any technical, it's not moving. Okay, my topic is artificial intelligence in education, higher education, challenges and ethical consideration. I'm trying to move my slides, but it's not moving. Okay, let me try. Let me talk first. My heartiest greetings goes to Balurghat B.Ed College. It's not moving. And CEM for organizing such an interesting seminar. That means time reflecting seminar. Is the screen okay now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay now? Moving? It's moving?
Yes.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to individually click the slides.
Yes, I'm
Mm.
individually clicking the slide. My topic is the application of artificial intelligence to academic and administrative activities in higher education. So I'm a professor of Jagannath University, Dhaka, Bangladesh. I have been teaching there for 18 years. And I'm the founding director of Institute of Modern Languages. The fact first, I would like to share that in spite of being it as Institute of Modern Languages for a long time, we do not have any language lab. Perhaps I'm audible to you, all the participants and trainees. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes. Already by now, I was present in the seminars and presentations. One of my relatives' departure happened last day. Even I couldn't attend because of remaining present here in this seminar, in this webinar. So I gave it much priority. Okay. So my today's topic is artificial intelligence in higher education, but there are a lot of challenges that I'll talk. We know. Hello. We know. Hello. Hello.
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, okay. I'm carrying on. If you face any problem, please just let me know. That innovation and administration have constantly played pivotal roles in shaping the modern world. Throughout history, from the creation of the steam engine to the development of the light bulb, internet, camera, telephone, printing press, and aeroplane, human ingenuity has been driven by a desire to simplify, enhance, and advance daily life. So we would like to make our life easy, and we would like to make it digital. In the contemporary era, to stay competitive and address the growing demands of society, there is a significant emphasis on transforming traditional educational methodologies, enriching the learning experience, and fostering personalized learning capabilities. That I have got that every speakers they are talking about personalized learning capabilities. Consequently, there has been a marked preference for the integration of artificial intelligence in various domains. So, artificial intelligence, we know that it refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to think and learn like humans. Artificial intelligence technology facilitates educational purposes, the effectiveness, efficiency, and quality of teachers' work, learning for visually challenged learners, including the hearing impaired and or persons with low vision and locomotor disability. It makes our life easy and comfortable. With that notion, Bangladesh started AI in 2020. We had the notion that we'll build AI task force, identify priority areas, and formulate sectorial strategies, and thus promote our institutional awareness. But after in 2023, in 2022, in 2021, that means we gradually we organized lot of seminars and lot of workshops, and in 2024 we came to view that we have to attain economic social progress utilizing AI, establish AI innovation hub, institutionalization of legal framework is needed, and we would like to focus on innovation hub data driven directives. That means we would like to make our workforce ready. I'll focus on this issue in my next slides. So I would like to talk about those several AI technologies like Roboterms, AI powered chatbot, smart home, ChatGPT, Grammarly. All we have already discussed about that they are facilitating our teaching and learning scenarios. So, what are the benefits of AI in education? Already we know that AI customizes learning experience to individual students' need. So it's making us individuals. It's indicating that individual students from farthest corners, wherever they are, however they are at the remote corner, they can get the access of the facilities of teaching and learning. So AI tutors give access to machine learning in education to fill the achievement gap in schooling. They provide personalized assistance to each student regardless of their geographical or socioeconomic status. So here lies the universal campus of AI. It's embracing and access, providing access to education, even it can for marginalized groups. And we can ensure our remote learning for students in isolated areas. And thus we can promote our higher education. And not only that, as today's topic has focused on administrative efficiency, AI systems such as Grade Scope can automatically grade multiple choice tests, short answers, even essays, freeing up time for educators to focus on teaching and student interaction. So it's saving our teachers time so that they can give more time on teaching. Streamlined enrollment and attendance. So there are some jobs that I really feel that in my 20 nearly 20 years or 18 years experience, they seem to be very long nowadays and tiresome work, like taking attendance in each class and managing class during the time of taking attendance and doing some administrative works besides teaching. So and taking the pressure of assessment also from the guardians and also from the institutes. So, AI tools can manage administrative tasks like tracking attendance and enrolling students. Even students, if they are ill, they can attend the classes. So, learning is continuous, like flipping classroom. So it enhances engagement through interactive learning, though not socially interactive, but AI powered tools like Quizlet create interactive quizzes and learning games, making learning more engaging and enjoyable for students. And as I have already got this view, and you have already known that virtual reality and augmented reality, AI integrates with VR and AR to create immersive learning experiences, allowing students to explore more subjects in a highly interactive and engaging manner that we need for higher studies. And we need also for higher studies continuous learning, because those who are graduate and postgraduate, they should not stop at the learning should not be stopped anywhere. Learning should be lifelong. So AI powered platforms such as Coursera and LinkedIn will help you to be always learned and to show your learning and to facilitate your continuous education, and also to to fill up the gap that you as a researcher always feel that I need a platform to share like the other researchers. I need to be with them, I need to communicate with them. So AI can help us, and it thus we can increase our skill. It also improves our skill gaps and recommend relevant courses and resources. Thus, it costs savings, because by automating AI, we will gap the more we do optimizing resource allocation, educational institutions to reduce operational cost, and also uh, less human but more works. So AI is helping us to allow institutions to reach to a large number of students without a proportional increase in cost, like a scalable solution. We can get a scale that how much we can go. So we have robotic technology that assists in classrooms by recognizing student gestures and facial expressions to adapt lessons. Nowadays, we are having lot of students with psychological problem, with mental problem, with lot of other issues like that. We last month we had a student. She didn't want to talk actually her problems, and she just cried, but we couldn't get it that she had lot of problems. But I have something to say and share with you in the context of Bangladesh society. When students just they covered their whole face. I have 36 students in my language class, but due to some religious and other reasons, they covered their whole face except the eyes. I can't see their face, and sometimes I face difficulties I have been facing. So I need to know their gestures, how much they are lacking, how they are, where they are facing the problems. So here lies the things we need to put question: what to do, how AI can help us, and we just surrender everything? No, we will need to replace teachers. Never ever. I just motivate my students that please show your face while I teach you speaking, because it's your classroom, it's your family. You have to feel ease here. And about assessment system, I have also something to say. AI helps us to automated objective evaluation that save time and reduce human error. Of course, we need it because we are afraid of human error, and we have lot of works we can do. We may do some mistakes. So AI helps us to assess accessibility, language translation as ChatGPT, real time, other language communication, and also we need to know a lot of languages, because learning more languages is like having more eyes. To view the world, we need to know the languages, because if I could know your languages, an international seminar, I wish to say the languages of the native people, because there are a lot of participants who feel easy, who feel more relaxed to talk and share their ideas in their native language. So we need to know a lot of languages to be digital, to be global. And in that case, we can take the assistance of AI, because going to these and that teachers and resource persons in this time is really the matter of time, energy, and time. We have to save these three. And we can use our Dreambox Learning, Quizlet, Coursera, Duolingo, and Newton. We know all these things already we have discussed. AI increases teacher support and learning resources. Human will be talking with the machine. That was the notion when it came into our scenario. John McCarthy in 1956 was first coined this term artificial intelligence 2 years after the death of Alan Turing, known as the father of AI. So we know that it's helping us in teaching as well as in learning. Especially our learners are getting interest in Bangladesh. The teachers are not that much. Because why? Because we have our privacy concern, we have some ethical use and security concern. We have data handling and protection. We are having lot of problems in data managing and data piracy concern, because humans create AI tools. An unemployment problem about the developing countries, we need to think of it. Is there any frustration occurring, and what is the condition of economic scenario of the world? The 21st century has made artificial intelligence a reality, and convinced education is to think of its inclusion for higher education. But before that, in Bangladesh, we need to think about the preparation and training system. Are the teachers trained? Are the institutions higher education prepared to accept AI? And what are the assessment system? We want our student to learn from home and to deliver it in the classroom exam hall, and we give them CGPA on the basis of their that time's deliverance. They may be ill that time, they may be psychologically not prepared to deliver on that day, but we will grade them on the basis of their performance on that day. Are we thinking logically? Are we thinking ethically? We, the teachers, are doing it from years after years. And our ways of teaching, is it teacher facilitating? Are the teachers only accepting it as their assistants, or they delivering it, relying for it, or leaving it for the works? There are some works they need to do. Both for the learners and teachers, we need to think about the reliance, how much you are relying on it. About the curriculum, subjects, and learning activities, we have to prepare accordingly. An institutional setting, environment, weather, and support, as well as social norms and behaviors of learners, and training of teachers and staff should be considered. Also, AI will continue to enhance education, make it more accessible and personalized. I'm accepting it, I'm embracing it. But I'm quite concerned about the access of it in higher education with the best of it, because AI can sometimes give the best of us but not of us. Are we accepting this truth that AI will give sometimes best of this teaching and learning but not the whole of teaching and learning? So vulnerabilities and their impact on policies to be framed and adapted. Otherwise, conferences like this will not come into use. So I will accept your questions, and I'd like to know about your scenarios and about everything from you. Hello? Hello?
Thank
Was
you,
was I
Professor
audible?
Smokar. Valuable discussion on the role of artificial intelligence in higher education. And in your discussion, you have clearly pointed out how artificial intelligence facilitates higher education, how artificial intelligence customizes learning, how artificial intelligence providing support to differently able students, how artificial intelligence helps in the process of personalization of learning, how artificial intelligence improve the quality of higher education, how artificial intelligence is used in systematizing uh, the process of academic administration, boosting different teaching systems, and finally, you have very beautifully pointed out and explained how the role of artificial intelligence through language in the process of teaching and learning. And thank you, madam, for your beautiful explanation of the entire topic. And we have been very much impressed by your presentation.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry for the inconvenience at first session, because we can't depend on technology. It acts like okay. You can
Thank you, ma'am. It was really great listening to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll try to complete it as soon as possible because I would like to talk with my participants. So I think that you have already known, and I was not fortunate enough because of my illness. I couldn't attend all the presentation, but excellent initiative because we need it. Artificial intelligence in higher education. We need to talk. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Like another thing that I would like to say that next time if we plan for some offline seminars or workshop, I would like to distance is not far from
Yeah.
Bangladesh to Balurghat. So
I'm planning to just 1 day or 2 days workshop, international seminar, because I'm doing research on it. I have written 2 papers on artificial intelligence in primary education, but in higher education, this is the first time. More or less, the scenario is same. I think for your country and Bangladesh and others, more or less, we have same challenges and ethical
Right.
concerns.
Right.
Likely.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now, may I request our webinar coordinator to communicate or to hand over the mic to the reporter for giving the detailed report of today's one-day international webinar. Please, sir.
Thank you for all the resource person for their thoughts. May I now ask our students, Onik Khasnovis, Priyanka Saha, Shaptoporna Vishwas, and Parthiv Bosu to summarize the discussion and capturing the key insight. Over to them. Onik?
Yes, sir. So, is our presentation is visible or not?
Yes, visible. The play, please, play button, please. Okay, no. You may start.
Okay, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, you are audible.
They are our students, so if it is quite fresh for them, a new thing for them. So I'm taking up the challenge, and I want to take up the challenge. please, my dear students.
Okay. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Well, good afternoon. Thank you, each and everyone, for sparing your precious time and joining us today. It was intriguing hearing all of your valuable work. Me and some of my friends are going to join the discussion on behalf of Balurghat B.Ed. I'm Priyanka Saha. It's a pleasure and an honor for me to share my thoughts today as a student teacher. Now, our presentation is about transforming education with AI. What exactly is this AI or artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is the science of making machines that can
I
think.
think it is not audible.
Voice is very low. Please increase your voice to your tune, please.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
Sir, ma'am, am I visible or audible now?
Yes, very much.
Okay. You are audible.
Yes, please. Yes.
Why audible?
Okay, I'd like to start my presentation now. Our presentation is about transforming education with AI. What exactly is this AI or artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is the science of making machines that can think like humans and behave like humans. It is the construction of intelligent machines that shapes the way we live, more of a human like. The goal for AI is to be able to do things such as recognize patterns, make decisions, and judge like humans. That's it. Now, moving on to the next slide. Onik? Yes. Here we have some of the key components of AI. First one is machine learning. We have computers or machines which work on our instructions, right? But can a machine also learn from experiences or pass data like human does? So here comes the role of machine learning. Machine learning is automatically processed thing that creates a mathematical model without being explicitly programmed, enables a machine to automatically learn from data, improve performance from experiences, and predict things. The primary goal of machine learning is to allow machines to learn patterns and make decisions based on data. Secondly, we have natural language processing. This subset focuses on enabling machines to understand, interpret, and generate human language. It is crucial for applications like chatbots, language translation, sentimental analysis, and voice recognition. Last component is computer visions. It is a field of artificial intelligence that trains computers to interpret and understand the visual world. Using digital images from cameras and videos and deep learning models, machines can accurately identify and classify objects and then react to what they.
Please unmute yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Next, we have second component is natural language processing. This subset focuses on enabling machines to understand, interpret, and generate human language. It is crucial for applications like chatbots, language translation, sentiment analysis, and voice recognition. Last component is computer visions. It is a field of artificial intelligence that trains computers to interpret and understand the visual world. Using digital images from cameras and videos and deep learning models, machines can accurately identify and classify objects and then react to what they see. That's it. I'll make it short, and as we don't have much time, so I'll pass it off to my friend Shaptaparna Biswas to continue the discussion. Thank you.
A very good morning, good evening to all of you. And in this slide, I am going to discuss about the application of artificial intelligence and AI in the higher education or higher educational institution. Nowadays, it can be seen that The use of the artificial intelligence or the AI in the developed nations is not only bound to that. The artificial intelligence can also be seen to be used in the developing nations and have greater access for higher quality education and learning. And therefore, it enhances the learning processes, it enhances the learning experiences, and it helps in improving the personalized learning ability of students and educators. And talking about the artificial intelligence also act as an intelligent tutoring system. It enhances the engagement and improves outcomes and helps in making education easily accessible and efficient. And it also helps in the administrative efficiency by using the automated grading system, predictive analytics, and so on. And therefore, it reduces the administrative task of the teachers so that they can invest more in teaching and guiding students for learn. Now, moving on to the next slide, Anikta. So, I would like to say that artificial intelligence is also useful in the research and innovation. It helps in the easy process of data analysis because it helps in the easy access of the huge data stored at the time of the requirement or need. And the virtual labs in the artificial intelligence education can also be seen to be provide online platform or environment to the student educators with tools and resources needed to learn, practice, and experiment with artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence also helps the students with the chatbots and virtual assistant. The present application of the artificial intelligence can also be used in the real life applications of the higher education institutions that artificial intelligence or the artificial intelligence to perform the administrative task and to assist the students to know about the administrative task and the activities that are going on, like the admissions and like the registrations. The University of Amsterdam also uses the AI system SOFI to evaluate the process of application to communicate with the applicants, thereby reducing the task and efforts of administrative staffs. Not only that, the artificial intelligence helps in solving a number of challenges faced by the higher educational institutions like colleges, like the universities, technical institutes, and so on. Now, I would like to ask Mr. Anik Khasnabis to continue with the topic. Thank you.
Well, now I would like to discuss about the ethical and practical considerations. Artificial intelligence presents a complex array of ethical and practical considerations. As AI technologies advance, addressing these considerations become increasingly important. Ethical considerations for AI are bias and fairness, privacy, autonomy and control, accountability, etc. And the practical considerations are technical robustness, scalability, integration, cost, safety, etc. To effectively balance ethical and practical considerations in AI development and deployment, organizations should adopt ethical guidelines, multidisciplinary teams, continuous learning, etc. In the next slide, I would like to discuss about the challenges and ethical considerations. AI enhances educational environments by improving energy management, security, personalized learning, and student services. It enables real-time monitoring, predictive maintenance, and efficient resource allocation. So resource optimization using AI is AI optimizes resources by regulating energy use, scheduling classes efficiently, predicting maintenance needs, and analyzing data for informed decision making, leading to cost savings and improved operating efficiently. Challenges and ethical considerations of AI in education are bias in AI system. AI can perpetuate biases present in training data, leading to unfair outcomes. Data privacy. Protecting sensitive student information from misuse is crucial. Integration. Seamlessly incorporating AI into existing educational systems can be complex. And the ethical considerations are fairness, that is, ensuring AI does not discriminate against any group. Transparency, making AI decision process clear to users. And accountability, that is, determining responsibility for AI driven decisions and actions. Well, now I would like my friend Parthiv Basu to conclude the presentation.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to carry on from where Mr. Ronik Khashnavis has left. I would discuss about the future directions of AI. Innovative applications that we haven't yet imagined can be imagined with the help of AI. Just think about the situation or the scenario 20 years back when there was no smartphone, televisions, internet accessibility, or laptop or desktop in our houses. Who could have thought what could have been the situation 20 years next? Just imagine the situation in the 1960s when just Charles Babbage introduced a technical and manufacturing division of computer. It was criticized a lot during those days that it will eat up a lot of job opportunities. But nowadays we can see how helpful this computer and internet connections are. Had we got no internet connections, what could have been the situation during the COVID times? What could have been the situation had we got no telephones in our hands, no desktop or laptop in our hands? Life would have become standstill. But just think about the situation when we just in our home sitting attended all the classes online. Now we are also getting the opportunities to attend online teaching or coaching classes. All these got possible only because the development of the generations. Same, I think, AI could also revolutionize personalized education by creating adaptive learning environment that tailor lessons in real-time teachings to the each and every student's needs. It will enhance the comprehensions and retentions. AI could also co-create art, literature, music, pushing the boundaries of human imagination and cultural evaluation. And it could also facilitate the unprecedented medical advancements through predictions and analytics that identify and will prevent disease before the symptoms will arise. Just think about the situation if these systems could have been introduced back in 2019 when just COVID-19 came into existence. If there was AI back those days, it could have imagined what were the symptoms of COVID. Then all those waves, the first wave, second wave, third wave, wouldn't have came into existence. AI can also transform how education is being delivered and experienced. AI could transform education by creating adaptive learning systems that personalize lessons in real time, enhancing student engagement and comprehension. Additionally, it could also offer intelligent tutoring, automate administrative tasks, and provide data-driven systems to educators. Not only the educators, but also the teachers and the tutors, which will make more efficient teaching and learning process. It may also transform and personalize the learning system. It may tailor the educational content in real time to each student need, enhancing engagement and understanding the adaptive lessons to individual learning styles and progress. Now I would like to come forward to the next slide, which is the conclusion. So now I would like to conclude our presentation. AI can revolutionize higher education by enhancing both academic and administrative activities. Academically, the students can get a lot of help from AI. Also, in the administrative services, when they will become an IAS officer or IPS officer in our country, they will delve for the people. They will get a lot of help through AI. AI will also offer tools that can significantly improve the educational outcomes. The students can make the assignments and practicums quite easily through AI and ChatGPT. Intelligent tutoring to predictive and analytics and campus management can also become very helpful through the help of AI. Before I finish, I would like to say that each and everything that is present in this world got their own advantages and disadvantages, their boon and bane. So does AI. So, as we are embracing these technologies, it is very important to address these technologies in an ethical and considerable way and ensure that AI is used responsibly and effectively. Thank you, everyone. I would like to draw each and everyone's attention, and I would be very thankful and helpful to each and everyone that we all the students of Balurghat B.Ed College able to attract and draw your attention. Thank you. It was a very pleasurable evening to meet you all under one roof. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It is really indeed a powerful, speech and reporting. You all have minutely listened to all the resource person and pen down their important. I think uh, you have catch all the points that has been, or I should say, the main points that has been put forward by the resource persons, and you have just within 10 slides you have explained so well, demonstrated so well. I appreciate my students performance.
And it was participatory.
Thank you, ma'am.
Participatory too. That I liked most, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes,
correct.
yes, it was participatory. So please carry on this habit of participating each other and sharing with each other. Thank you. I liked it.
Thank you, ma'am, for your blessings. Now we have finally come to the end of this one-day international webinar. May I now request Professor Dr. Kalyan Pandey, sir, to give the vote of thanks.
Today's international webinar on the topic application of artificial intelligence to academic and administrative activities in higher education institutions was successfully held and concluded. I thanked all the eminent resource persons who uh, actively participated in this program and whose discussion on the topic I have enriched us, and I thank them all for their cooperation and thank them all for their spontaneous response to a request to participate in this international webinar. I thanked Dr. Bobby Mohanto, the principal of the college, who played a very crucial role in organizing the program. I thanked Professor Ovik Nandi, Professor Indrajit Saha, Professor Animesh Chowdhury, and my students, and Professor Dr. Aparajita Rai Chowdhury, and all others concerned with these programs. I thank them all, and I thank them also from the college for their cooperation and participation. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, and thank you, everybody. And we will be ending the day with national anthem. Yes, please.